You're gonna go live and I'm not even here, you son of a bitch. So
Literally the whole time it was just John's background.
waiting for John to come back and just be like, I'm gonna throw in a curse word and just sit down.
This is John's Comics with Kids after hours.
Unacceptable.
Like BET after dark.
Now I get to eat pasta live on Jigs' channel.
I do it all the time. You know, who doesn't like eating food on live, you know?
I mean, most people probably.
You get a little bit in your beard and stuff. It's all right, you know?
It's all good. It's all great.
It's all good. What kind of pasta? You got some fettuccine Alfredo?
Alfredo, yeah.
I just made some last week. From scratch.
No steak?
No steak. What did I have today? I made sloppy joes today with some fries.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah. Quick little dinner.
Nice.
What up, Mark? The Cuddy Stark?
It's not Stark.
Sark. Mark the Cuddy Sark. I don't know. You missed Jigs. He came back last night.
I did see that. Here's the funny thing. I clicked the link. I was sitting backstage, not like I was watching the YouTube, but like waiting to join backstage. And I was so bored. I was listening. I was like, I'm out of here. I was like,
what do you mean?
I was backstage eating and listening to the show. And after like 10 minutes, I'm like, they're fine. I'm good.
We could always use more John, you know?
Respect.
Jigs is busy anyway. I think Jigs went to bed. He's got an early morning for Heroes Con.
Christina's dropping my link.
Oh yeah. Watch John's last live stream. He got some bangers.
I really did.
Literal bangers. Neil Adam goodness.
And now I got a cat playing with the bubble wrap.
Oh,
girl, what are you doing? Jigs is gonna be mad at me for making all this background noise. I'm just kidding. He doesn't know anything.
He doesn't even know we're live. No, he had some good stories from Germany. Apparently, he's a fan of breast milk. You know, the more you learn, you know.
Did we really already go there? We're 3.5 minutes in, Perry. Like, pace yourself.
I was just so like taken back. I was like not expecting that out of everything. Who could have said?
Awkward.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you, the mystery box, it's just once a year.
Yeah. Jack B has this charity called Feed the Children.
Okay.
And every year he compiles a bunch of books he's collected all year long just for this. And he sells as many mystery boxes as he can. Usually he aims for selling like 20 of them. And for every 10, I think he sells, he throws in a banger key book.
Yeah.
And then he was like, oh, I hope to do 50 this year. I got 5 big keys to throw in. He sold the 50 in like 4 days. So he ended up throwing in a couple more banger keys just to be like grateful of the community for doing this. And almost $2,000 he raised for this charity.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is really cool that he does that.
Yeah. And so many members of the community are like talking about, you know, waiting for their box to come in and what they're excited they hope to get and that kind of stuff. It's kind of cool.
Heck yeah.
And I don't buy mystery boxes anymore.
There really is
a long time.
Yeah. I like the mystery boxes like that. I remember the boy who had 7, he did the 12 days of Christmas. That was so fun to watch, you know?
Totally.
Yo, what up, Trev? The shipping guru. Perry, this morning, my eldest son, who is 11, that's my son's age, hit my wife with a, what do you mean this morning? It was so funny.
I'm wearing the wrong shirt.
You're teaching him well, Mark.
My other one is vintage. I can't wear that Perry shirt without having it start to fade on me.
It's going to be a collector's item one day.
Agreed.
Oh, hello, John. You missed the unboxing. Carlito, you missed greatness.
He did.
What up, Carlito? What up, Jag? Look, we got Ian. How you doing, Ian?
Wow. Oh, God, man. I got a huge...
Whoa.
Sorry.
Me too, buddy.
No,
sorry, taking a turn.
Oh my God. No, because and my uncle as came over to my house and he dropped off my grandpa old boom box.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
boombox.
this one.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, I remember you showed that
Oh,
on
yeah.
Cruise 6's live stream today.
That's the kind you carry over your shoulder and cruise the
It's
hood.
got the record player in it. What's it called? The
Record player.
the cassette player.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
So
It's one of those ancient things, you know.
See, only like the one thing is, I was playing my tape on there. Oh, you meant see, but now the tape player don't want to, work now.
What?
Oh no.
Watch. Okay.
Is there a tape inside?
No.
Oh, that's the problem then.
No.
It's not gonna work without that, dude.
A tape in there.
Oh, there you
Make
go.
a mixtape.
Mixtape. There you go.
See?
Like the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Look.
Oh, you can't close it with your finger, like all the way.
No.
What if you like tape it shut?
Can't.
Is it one of the? Because sometimes the tape goes in one way or the other way. Is it upside down?
No. Oh yeah, because I had to take it down to my I have an uncle who like he do for his living like he fixed them old stuff up.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that happened to me. I just bought this and I've been trying to I gotta get a new soldering iron. This is an old
Ooh.
Farland,
Yeah.
and it won't turn on anymore. So I took it apart and one of the wires is loose. So I'm hoping that fixes it.
Harry
'Cause I
knows
only
how
got
to
it for
use a
20 bucks.
soldering iron. Holy crap!
Yeah. Well, I used to repair old consoles
Mhm.
back in 2010 to 2014, and I used to just get broken Nintendos and clean them up and paint them.
So I gotta send you my old Nintendos.
I'll fix it up for you. You know,
I
Yeah.
have an OG original Nintendo still,
Wait, look, I got one over here.
version 1.0.
Wow.
Oh,
My N64 still works.
yeah. I remember seeing a Fire Guy playing when he came over.
Yeah, so fun.
That's
The girls
cool,
have been
brother.
on vacation the last few weeks, and they're like, I come home and I see the remotes out, and I'm like, I know you were playing that shit today.
Hey man, good games, you know.
For sure. GoldenEye, they love it.
Back when you could just plug it in and it just starts right away.
Goop.
I got my brother-in-law a PS5 for Christmas. We spent 2 hours in front of the TV.
Hell yeah.
The email is not connecting. I don't understand what's going on. You know, it's I was like, I don't know, dude.
Hilarious.
I don't even want to do this anymore. You know.
And
Slideshow.
oh yeah, it's because and I looked up how to fix it. So the meaning somebody had to go into the
Oh, Carlito said try putting it in upside down.
That's what I mentioned, but I think he has it the right way.
yeah.
Nice banana, John.
Oh Jesus, Billy.
Okay, never mind.
See,
I'm gonna get Jigs in trouble.
like it still don't work.
My uncle used to say, if it doesn't fit, force it.
That's a bad uncle.
Yeah,
You get you in a lot of trouble in life.
He had a PC repair shop.
yeah, and well, I meant because
I think the key word in that sentence is had.
Exactly, yeah.
okay, well, I meant because but that was my so that was my favorite uncle. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. So anyways, my favorite uncle used to have man, he was big on comic books and he was a big time comic book collector, and he used to have all the old books.
Nice.
Stacks.
Did he have a favorite? Was he a DC or a Marvel guy?
He was a horrible guy, but I remember his aunt. No, sorry. Man, let me fast forward that. Okay, so anyways, his wife got mad at him and she took all his books and burned them.
Oh,
Oh shit!
and then he murdered her.
And he
That's
packed up
wild.
his stuff. Then he, move out.
That feels like when your wife realizes you like your comics more than her.
Sorry, honey, but it's true.
Yes.
Oh, look, John, do you
because-
see I got this?
Ooh.
Xena on the N64.
I could finally blow Zeno.
Oh, geez.
That did not just happen.
Oh yeah. So my uncle did have a first appearance of the Fantastic Four.
Ooh!
Damn, burned, huh?
Like,
Wow.
That's rough.
So, so the Human Torch got torched.
Yeah. Because he have a signed Stan Lee book.
Oh
Whoa.
man! Did he ever admit that like it was his fault, or was he always like, "Damn that bitch"?
Well, because sometimes my aunt can be kind of not right inside the head.
No, okay, so he put it on her. He was never like, "Yeah, but I banged these two secretaries."
He's doing public service. They haven't gotten any in a while, so he's keeping the peace in the community. He's a hero, damn it.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, because my uncle been dead since 1992.
Wow. Well, now I feel like shit. talking crap.
These boxes with the right. So I sell those first and recycle the rest. That's funny. John, do you put peanut butter on your banana often?
Hell yeah.
I've never put peanut butter on my banana.
It's one, not only that, not only is it like it's a simple, great snack that I dig, where you get your protein, you get your fruit, you just power in. It's a great like midday snack thing.
Oh yeah, banana's a fruit. I should know that.
I'm going too fast, clearly. Sorry about that.
Well, like there was never
I
a
also
class
love
in
a good-
school that's like this is a fruit and this is a vegetable. Like how are you supposed to know that?
I love a good PBHB. You take your 2 pieces of bread, you do peanut butter on both sides.
Okay.
You take honey, you drizzle it over both sides, and you mix it into the peanut butter. You slice the banana, lay it across the middle, you put it together. Peanut butter, honey, and banana sandwich. Killer.
On any type of bread?
Any bread. Yeah, well, you do you, brother.
I'm gonna try that. I got
It's
some
a good one.
chocolate
In
bread.
fact, I want to say in the old days, Elvis used to make that sandwich and then he would deep fry it.
Jesus.
He would take that sandwich, dunk it, fry it, and then power that bad boy down.
Oh,
I'm sure
Trev
that's
says yeah, all day.
oh yeah, because actually for dinner I went to pick up a pizza.
No, nice.
You got pizza today?
Yep.
What kind of
so
pizza?
a cheeseburger and bacon.
On a pizza?
Yeah.
So you had a bacon cheeseburger pizza.
Yeah.
Do you like, is this like a New York style where you just take the pizza and fold it in half and it's all in the middle?
Or do they get a cheeseburger and put it on the pizza?
Look at this.
Whoa.
Wow. I feel like I need to have my cholesterol checked just looking at this.
How
That's
do they make it? Is
amazing.
it just like ground beef?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Keep talking to like slowly.
Yeah, because it's very, very cheesy.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Because you got to cover the bacon and everything with a layer.
Yeah.
Right.
And the
Yeah.
marinara
Does it
sauce
still
is
have
like
the red
ketchup.
sauce? Yeah. Does it
Yeah.
have the red? Okay. Nice. Because I could see you using a different sauce with that combo of food and still work.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Put a little lettuce on it. Maybe
Is that a
pickle.
local pizzeria that you like?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna try
Yeah,
that. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, because our Pizza Hut and our Papa John's like both of them went bye-bye.
Mm.
Oh, really?
Yep.
We got a
Wow.
great joint that's like walking distance called Ballpark Pizza. The kids always go there for when they finish their baseball games or whatever. It's a great joint. That's a fun one to go and just grab a pie.
Yeah, and well, yeah, because that is a family-owned place, and like, man, they got like superhero stuff all over the place.
That's cool.
Do they have the arcade games? Because that's how I feel like you have a good pizza joint.
Yeah.
You gotta have some of the like classic arcade
Yes.
games with the like 25-cent spots.
Yes,
Nice. I love it.
because
That's how you got a good joint.
Yeah.
they have
Pictures of root beer and yeah.
Ooh.
well, because they have the original Pac-Man.
Nice.
Oh, dude, I love Pac-Man. I used to get so high and just sit in my friend's little like trailer and just play Pac-Man for hours. And he had Super Pac-Man, and there was a level where there was like food, and every level was like a different thing of food. There was like a donut level.
Hold on. I gotta do this.
There was a cake level, and then I remember I got to level 13. I was so proud of myself. Oh, look, it's Jigs.
I gotta if I sit just right, I gotta get in here.
That's what your beard looked like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
No,
Charlie, I got a book for you.
Ooh.
Cool Batman Detective Comics for you.
Whoa!
So that's just for you, Charlie.
Is that Talia?
It is Talia al Ghul. Let me,
John said the same thing. Is that
Yeah.
Talia?
let me get this.
yeah. So and it Perry oh yeah, I'll do this. So next time you get pizza, you have to try that.
I'll try it. I like buffalo chicken pizza.
A little spice to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the acid reflux working, you know?
Take that
Comes with-
Tums.
Yeah, it comes with a side of Tums. Yeah.
Hey, cheeseburger, bacon. Pineapple
I
can.
like pineapple and ham, like a Hawaiian pizza.
Yes. I don't hate on any pineapple
Yeah,
pizzas.
and like, oh my goodness, man! And the one time I did try a jalapeno and pineapple and bacon pizza.
Ian
Ooh,
got me leaning in with his food taste here. I'm just like, bring it. And maybe the fact that I didn't eat dinner until 8:00 at night, but I'm like, I'm feeling this conversation.
Oh man, yeah, because and the spice.
Perry was talking shit about me.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm salt and pepper now. What do you want me to do about it? I can't. That's just life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
see,
you
Ian's
can't have this
working.
thick stash for very long.
Now I can get the stash still because it doesn't have much gray in the stash. It's just a matter of how long I grow it. You know, I that's the bushiest it's ever really been. I grew a beard that looked so. I even found the photos right before I shaved it of me with the full beard and all the gray and everything, and it just looked so disgusting. It was nasty. But then when I shave it and you just have that stash, it's like you sell it.
Yes,
The stash was iconic.
yes.
I'm
Pineapple
glad that it's
is
like
good.
living a life. That mustache, like a caterpillar born into
This
a butterfly.
stash has been on many hours of YouTube.
It's had more YouTube time than me. So good.
Hey, have a good night, Trev. Oh yeah, he's going to Heroes tomorrow.
Yeah. I want to see a lot of pictures, Trev. Get a lot of good hugs in, and I want to see it, brother.
I want to say it was Trev who said this is his first con in 19 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is gonna be
Oh,
like
dude.
a huge thing, you know. This is gonna
That's
be cool for him.
fantastic. I believe it.
So you had a nice brown mustache, and you're.
This part's great.
yeah.
This part's still looking good. I'm good up here.
Trev, have a wonderful trip. Oh yeah.
Has its own agent, says Christina. It's fair. It's fair. But my wife hates that look. So it can't last long. It's like a month-long period. When I get a good Halloween costume, you know, and I can like ride it out for about a month. That's about what my wife's willing to do.
You know, I was watching this show, which is like I'm still watching Dawson's Creek. I'm almost
Sure.
on season 2.
Yeah.
But I started watching Heroes.
Yeah, I saw you
And I
post that video. Save
Oh,
the cheerleaders, save the world.
It's
So good.
so good, dude.
I have
And
season 1 on DVD. It's such a good season.
the first episode I got all giddy because Hero's like, Andy or Ando was like, "How do you know this about time travel?" And he's like, "Kitty Pryde, X-Men 124 or something." I was just like, "Yo,
Yep.
that's fucking crazy, dude."
It's awesome.
And then Claire's dad, I'm like, "That's
Yeah.
fucking John, dude. That's fucking John, dude, with the
He's
glasses."
got the glasses
He's
too.
got the
Yeah.
glasses.
Yeah. That was a great show. That first season is still, I think, one of the best seasons of television
It's so
ever.
good.
Sadly, they could never live up to it. Like once it became a huge cultural hit, every season after was always a little bit worse than the one before it. And then it was just done at that point. If they would just found a way to end it after season 1 and have an ending, it would have been like the best season of television ever.
So
Yeah.
yeah, and yeah. So and my friend made. My friend made a black. Oh yes. So my friend made a broccoli and cheese. I
love it.
Pizza.
What is that?
mean, broccoli and cheese.
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay. We were doing really well. Now
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna lean back a little bit now.
Some people do the macaroni.
Oh.
That could be. I mean, that's a little extra carb. I want more like meat. I don't want like more carbs. The crust gives me all the carbs I need.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do the anchovies.
My father-in-law loved the anchovy pizza. That was his thing. But
I've
he was
never had 'em.
he was a submarine guy, a sailor, and he so for him, like any protein you can get on the sub is kind of a thing because you're just locked in. Like that was it. And he was the quartermaster, so he was in charge of like all the stuff coming onto the boat.
Okay.
One of the best stories he ever told. Okay, so anybody in the service might know these kind of stories. So my father-in-law, California guy, born and raised, he knew avocados top to bottom, loved avocados. That was his jam. They pull into a port, and you never know what food you're going to load onto the boat until it's whatever's local and available. And the produce was just crates of avocados. They were just pulling them on. And my father-in-law was like, "This is the dream. Like, I'm going to go down after I'm off duty. I'm going to make a big avocado sandwich. I'm going to power down 3 days worth of avocados in one meal. It's going to be amazing." He was dreaming avocados the whole time. And he didn't notice that when they were bringing them on board, one of the guys in the galley, one of the chef's guys was like, "Oh, these are alligator pears." That's what he called them because they look like an alligator on the outside, the shape of the pear. Yeah. So he's like, "Oh, alligator pears." And he was like all jammed. My father-in-law was like, "Yeah, whatever. Who cares?" He rolls down into the galley to grab some goodies, and the fucking chef boiled them. He put all the avocados into pots like they were fruits like apples and pears, boiled them so that he could make pies out of them or jams and
avocado
jellies.
Pie.
He destroyed them all. He literally ruined just pounds of avocados by boiling them because he thought alligator pears. You just boil that up and you mash it up and you make your jelly out of this shit. My father-in-law like almost puked at the smell in the kitchen. He was like, "What the fuck did you do to these avocados, man?" He's like, "No, they're alligator pears, right? I can make a pie out of this later." So just goes to show you that sometimes culturally where you come from in the world, you may not experience certain foods and know what the heck they are. So alligator pears, not a thing.
Yeah, that's like Rocky Mountain oysters or bull testicles.
There it is. No? It's exactly the same concept. Like what they call it, he was like, "Oh, it's an alligator pear. Look, it looks like an alligator on the outside, shape of a pear. Let's just boil this sucker."
For $1,000 to watch, dude. If you watch Dawson's Creek,
I watched it I paid to watch it as a young man. I paid for cable and I watched that shit.
that shit's great, dude.
Yeah, my wife and I watched all of it. And then we rolled right into Smallville not long after that.
Fire show.
Kept going.
Right now, Dawson's filming a movie about his life with Joey in season 2.
Sure.
It's pretty good.
Before she married Tom Cruise.
Yeah. She should have stayed with Dawson, you know? What up, Bubs? I think Bubs is at Heroes too.
Yeah, it was a bad timing on that, Pedro. Good call.
Oh, the writer's strike. Oh, that's
one of the many Hollywood writers' strikes.
It was just so good. Like you have so many different stories and like they intertwine with each other and then they slowly start crossing paths and it just flows so naturally. I'm
and
like,
such
dude, this
well
shit's so
cast
good.
actors. Like the
Yeah.
actors were so good. Was it Zachary Quinto as Silas?
Tyler.
Was fucking amazing. That guy was Silas. Yeah, so good. Such a great villain, and so well. Like the early stages of him becoming that character, so good. Really
Yeah.
well done. And then he became a huge star because he was kind of between him and Hayden Panettiere, they were the two big breakout actors from that show.
Yeah, she went on. I think she did Nashville. I don't think she did anything else that I know of.
But she became, she was a very big advocate for, I think, like earth protections and concerned about animals and the ocean and all this kind of stuff. And I think she just took years off of making movies and shows and traveled around joining Greenpeace and doing all these protests and all these kinds of things. So she was doing a ton of stuff outside of,
I mean, she can't die,
She had enough money probably coming off the second and third seasons of Heroes to kind of take a break.
And she was 15 when she started shooting, like
kid.
imagine you're a superstar at that age. Like, that's wild, dude.
That's got to be hard on your psyche, man. I can't even imagine.
That's how you make alligator pie.
No, that's not a thing. It's not a thing.
No? Get some frog legs in you. That's what they eat in the South.
I saw this video of this woman who's like, you want to know if there's alligators in that lake? You want to know? And she goes down to this lake. She's like, I'm from Florida. You want to know if there's alligators? She's like, you touch it. If it's wet, there's alligators in there. She walks away from it.
Damn lying.
I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds accurate.
100%.
It's wet. There's alligators in there.
Oh, yeah, dude. I've seen so many gators.
Yeah. I'm not. I mean, I'll deal with rattlesnakes. I'm not going to deal with gators.
Well, you don't deal with the gators. You just their presence.
If they're under your car, you will.
Well, no, they're not going under your car.
I had a buddy who was like, "Yeah, I found a gator under my car." I was like, "Shit, get out of here!" You walk in your dog and they fucking eat your gator. Did you get eaten by a gator? I don't need that shit.
Oh man, gators are legendary. But you know what else is legendary?
The Great Legend.
Damn it! Fuck.
The Great Legend.
I hit the mouth twice.
This
John
guy
guessed it, man. He guessed it.
This guy, man.
Legend, wait for it, dairy.
So good.
Legend, what kind of pizza do you like?
Dude, all kinds, man. I like everything. I've even tried sardines once, and they were nasty. They were just so salty.
A lot of salt.
It was like the saltiest damn thing I'd ever tasted, But yeah, and my dad and my stepmom and my wife, they like pineapple, and my youngest likes the pineapple on the pizza. I don't really like pineapple anyway, so I wouldn't put it on the pizza regardless. But dude, anything else, and I don't like black olives or green olives, but all the other veggies I'm cool with.
Bring it.
Mm-hmm. Combo. The supreme pizza, hold the olives.
Get those red pepper flakes going.
Oh yeah, those and the Parmesan cheese powder.
I started putting red pepper flakes in my eggs.
Yeah, a little spice.
Good call.
So freaking good.
And you do the scrambles? You're doing the over easy? What are you doing?
I do it both.
There you go.
Yeah.
I did a breakfast scramble for the family last night. I knew what I had in the fridge. I knew one of my bases was going to be 1 pound of ground turkey. So that's the kind of stuff you make turkey burgers with. And then my wife said breakfast for dinner. So I said, okay, how about eggs? And then I asked Perry's buddy. His buddy's name's ChatGPT 4.0. And dude, damn thing gave me a recipe in like
it does
half a millisecond.
Yeah.
And it was for this like turkey something breakfast scramble, and I was like, okay. And then it was
all your protein in there. Yeah.
You chop one onion, you chop 1 green bell pepper, you get 2 cloves of garlic in there, and you brown your ground turkey, mix it all, and then they say create little holes like around, and then you crack an egg in each one of those and kind of let it cook a little while, and then you just kind of stir it all in.
Nice. That sounds
tasty.
Like a win. Yeah. My wife's been doing frittatas lately.
What's a frittata? Like
it's basically similar. It's like an egg dish you do all in a pan.
Okay.
And so she cooks that onion, she cooks that garlic in there to get started.
Oh, yeah.
And then she throws in some veg, whatever you feel like, whatever you want to be in there to mix in with your proteins. And then you scramble some eggs, you throw it all in there, and then you get it started, then you throw it in the oven. The oven bakes the last little bit, and then you cut it like a pie. So you cut little slices. You put I put taco sauce on mine, a little spice, a little something, some heat on there.
I do like salsa on my style.
Yeah, it's perfect for salsa. Yeah, you could throw it in a tortilla if you wanted to. Like, it's good stuff.
It's like what a quiche should be. Quiche is just kind of weak and thin.
Yeah,
but the
it's
one
not as
John's
fluffy as a
about,
quiche. It's
you
heartier.
get a good old thing.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
and I can't. And my second third and my second third pizza is a oh god that is a Philly.
Oh, the Philly cheesesteak.
Like the green bell peppers and stuff.
Yep.
Nice.
That's one of my wife's favorite Domino's style order. The Philly cheesesteak pizza.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every time I get Domino's, I get the chicken habanero sandwich.
That's a good sandwich to get.
Yeah.
Damn. Got those Hawaiian bell peppers on there and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
It needs the spice. What are you talking? I'm so close to Mexico. I'm practically brown. I get all kinds of heat around here, man. We don't. All the ladies that cook at my school, like they don't know how to make things tepid. They just make everything with heat. Everything's kind of
Shoot, at the library we had like just all kinds of culture and everything. We had one lady that was Chinese, and man, that shit was spicy. We had one lady from India. That was even more spicy.
You got to watch out. India is a different layer, man.
I've never had
Indian food. Got used to it. Yeah,
I've always wanted to try it.
I just put a little on a bunch of rice.
I mean, that's the rice safe. Just is what you need to cut it. Give you something else to taste.
Yeah. Otherwise, that stuff's just too hot.
These ladies in the kitchen at the school where I work, they always bring their peppers and their salsa from home. So they like, so they've always got it in the kitchen. They're like, oh yeah, we're having tacos, but the kids are basically putting ketchup on it at school. But they're like, this is the stuff you put this on. And the ladies, I always ask them because there's one lady who makes it, and then there's one lady who eats it as well. But the lady that eats it is always like, her ability to take the heat is much lower than the lady who cooks it. The lady who cooks it's like, it's a little hot. The other lady's like, don't touch it. Don't do it. You can see the seeds and you can see the oil coming off of it, and you can smell it when you walk in. That's those are the danger signs right there.
Hey, John, you notice your nose hair is burning?
Yeah. You walk into that kitchen and you're like, I've got the sniffles. What's going on? I was fine when I came in.
I love that school teacher camaraderie y'all got. You know, my dad taught school, junior high school, for about 30 years.
Wow.
And I got to know, growing up, you go to your dad's profession and you get to know these teachers. And like, sadly, I think we lost one of them about 6 months ago, which was like one of his best buddies. And my he's turning 80.
What did your dad teach?
He did Texas history.
There you go.
And all those old dudes, like, man, it's sad. They're all kind of getting up there now. But yeah, I got to hang out and visit them. And they had the teacher's lounge, and then the lady teachers, and the one lady teacher had the snake because she was the science teacher. I love it. And it's kind of like what, John, all of those characters, aka your teachers and your friends at your workplace, man, stay in tune with them, because in like 30 years y'all will do Vegas trips. Y'all do having all kinds of that's what my dad and his friends did. They did like Vegas all the time, and then they went to Louisiana Downs and did the horse races.
Oh, nice.
They always like gambling.
One of the ladies I teach with has a daughter who's a little older than my Kate, and so she had her daughter first, Kate. I had my daughter second, Kate. She had her I had my daughter second, Charlotte. She had her daughters after that, Charlotte. So we had like our girls are like right around each other, but they all play volleyball girls, and so we go to some of the same flyaway tournaments together for stuff. But it's the same, like you're saying. We've all been teaching at the same campus or working together like 15 years. Like we've known each other, been working together for this huge stretch. So I can't even imagine when we hit 30 years together what that would be like. It's wild.
Yeah. Well, hopefully y'all, when you'll hit the 30 is the time to retire.
That's
know.
I mean I would love that. I'm 40. I'm almost 47 now. I'm gonna be
Mhm.
47.
Damn.
15 years. Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's a good time, man. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yep.
I got that 401k working for me, putting in the work.
Mhm.
Definitely put as much into that sucker as I can. Even my wife the other day was like, "Do we really need to put all that in?" I'm like, yes. Put it
Yeah,
all
you
in.
got
Put all
to.
the money in. Put it all in.
You put it in, and then by the time you're ready, you'll be able to buy some more Holy Grails.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I'm flipping some of those too, right? Selling
Yeah.
these all those Jack B mystery boxes paying off.
That's right. Some of that Ra's al Ghul. I
My
saw that
retirement,
earlier on the Biggie Shack show. That was excellent.
He's good people, man. That Jack B really doing some good stuff for charity.
Yeah, the
Really
food.
cool.
Yeah, people are getting
Yeah.
it's for food and stuff. So that's
Yeah,
really
that's
Yeah.
great.
Yep,
Really cool.
Mark was there too. Mark was in the house. We got Christina Payne and Two Gun Pedro. Pew pew. And then earlier in the chat we had Bub's World. Where's Bub at tonight, man?
Yeah.
He's in Heroes in Charlotte.
Oh,
all
that's
those
right.
folks
And
at Heroes this
Carlito.
weekend. Yeah.
Carlito should be in here, but he's probably in the Heroes.
And Christina and Mark dropping all the links too. Big
Oh, yeah.
shout out to those two.
They're trying to outmod each other.
That's awesome. That's what you need. Good mods, good people hanging
Yep.
out, respecting,
Yeah.
and helping. Yeah.
Oh yep. So and then I'll be in North Carolina in August.
That's right. You got the big
The-
Andre.
Gonna be hot.
Andre.
That's gonna be hot.
Yeah.
Dude, the Andre Festival, dude. There's probably going to be cosplaying people as Andre. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Bunch of
Yeah,
Andres.
Okay, well because they have his Princess Bride.
Ooh.
Like his zoo.
The Princess Bride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a movie, right?
Jesus fucking.
Yeah, they got probably his costume he wore in
Yeah.
it and stuff. Oh, that's
Have
pretty
you
cool.
seen Deadpool 2, Perry?
Actually,
Because you should probably watch Princess Bride first.
I picked these
Because
up.
there's a whole bunch of references with
Yeah.
Fred Savage in Deadpool 2 to Princess Bride. Princess Bride, I think the greatest movies ever made. That
Yeah.
movie is freaking.
I've seen the
amazing.
Disney Channel one.
You should watch it. Princess Bride.
Princess
I think
Bride?
I think there's only one version. There's no. They've never remade it or anything.
I'm pretty sure Disney did it.
It was an
With,
80s movie. It might have been one of their offshoots like Amblin or whatever companies that might have made it. But it was the first movie with Robin Wright at that time. And Carrie Elwes, who's gone on to do a bunch of stuff. Robin
He
Hood
lost
Men in
his
Tights.
leg in that Saw movie. Ooh.
Oof. Yeah, he was in
That was-
Saw.
Yeah, that was rough, man.
Yeah, great movie.
Then in the part 2, you find out he's in part 2 for just a little bit. And he's
Yeah.
got that fake leg or
Oh,
whatever.
it's,
Yep.
never mind. It's a different movie.
You're
It's
thinking of
the
the Princess
Princess-
Diaries.
Yeah.
Oh, that one?
I figured.
Yeah, that's old.
That was
school.
pretty good. too.
Princess Bride is phenomenal and has Andre the Giant in a phenomenal role as Fezzik. So
Billy
good.
Crystal was
Crystal
in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
That's a great movie.
And
so many good-
Gary, you'll have to watch that.
Mandy
Yeah, I'll check it
Patinkin
out.
and Inigo Montoya.
Mhm.
Mm.
Because I saw a preview of the new Back to the Future movie. It's gonna suck.
Yeah.
There's a new Back to the Future.
Really?
I don't know.
Yes, because
It doesn't make any sense because aren't we past the time frame that's in
2020.
the original movie?
I mean, let's be honest. We passed the time that Blade Runner took place like 20 years ago. that
well,
first Blade
because-
Runner
Yeah,
movie.
that's right. That Blade Runner.
I didn't get no flying car. I don't know about you guys.
Well, because and that kind of made me mad because they're not gonna have Michael J. Fox not gonna be in the movie. Yeah, because
That'd be a tough get.
and Jack Brown is not gonna be in the film.
Yeah, no Christopher Lloyd.
But
probably
couldn't they
either.
just go to the past and get him?
and put
I mean-
CGI on him, maybe.
do that face? Yeah, that art, that
That stuff works
amazing
pretty
computer
good.
artwork is
Yeah.
really. I watched the
Oh.
new Indiana Jones movie, and some of those shots, it looked like Harrison Ford was the same age he was when he made the first Indy movie.
Same
wow.
with those movies, those Spider-Man movies, where it had
Yeah.
like Alfred Molina and
Yeah.
William Dafoe and all of them. And
They
even
did
that
Michael
Thomas
Douglas in that
Hayden
Ant-Man
shirt
in the
looked
Ant-Man
good.
movie. They made
Oh,
Michael
yeah.
Douglas look all super young.
Yeah, he
Like
looked
he
like
was
he
in
just come out of
Romancing
romancing in the store. Yeah, yeah, that's
That art
classic.
is. They did Kirk Douglas in the second Guardians movie. Kurt Russell. I'm sorry, Kurt Russell Kurt
Yeah,
Russell
Kurt
looked all young at the beginning of that. He looked like straight out of Escape from New York.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Come on,
stuff.
Carlito. You love
I
Back to the
think,
Future.
you
You
know,
ought
That
to hop
art
on
and
and
that
tell us.
skill, that de-aging technology has come so far.
Carlito.
What was it? The first one, it was like Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen in that one of the X-Men movies where they
That
looked
sounds
all
about right.
young.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
cool.
and so I think the new Beetlejuice movie probably be good.
It looks pretty cool.
I do like the
This
concept
game-
behind it. They did
Yeah.
a good job.
This is probably the best interpretation of Back to the Future 4. It's that Telltale game.
Oh,
Ooh,
This
dude,
one's the
Telltale is
one.
so good.
This is the one for the computer, the DVD. And
Ah.
dude, I should have left this sealed and then got it graded because this. I'm gonna have to start looking for some sealed copies of this just to grade them for the Fantastic Four pop culture fans. Because in about another 15 years, they'll be all over that like the Germans are on 9.8 copies of GTA
Yeah.
3.
yep.
That's where I spent most of my time. A lot of those years I was off from YouTube for a while during COVID. I was
Yeah.
stocking up on these games.
Smart man.
Oh, King John, I fucking killed on these.
Yeah.
games. Like I was buying these
It's a new retirement
$15
project.
$15 games on eBay, all
Yeah.
sealed. They were from the GTA Trilogy Edition.
Sure.
And then I would get them graded, and the highest ones were coming back 9.8 with A++ on the sealed, the factory wrap on the seal, and I was selling them for $499.
There
a
it
pop.
is.
And
Look at
then
the man.
I was
The man,
killing.
the myth.
And
the
then I started
legend.
buying more games, and I was able to get
That's
like
awesome. dude.
my Grell game. I bought a copy
Three
of this.
Stooges.
Yeah, I
fucking
bought it.
love
I bought it raw, and it was already sealed. I bought it, 2-3 years ago,
I
like
love it.
around the COVID, and it came back a 9.4 with a seal, like from a game from 1980 something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
87.
craps. Journey's here. We got to get out of here. We should shut this
It's
down.
coming,
CJ
Journey here.
Yeah, Ian was doing the journey hands. Yeah.
I saw that.
Oh,
I gotta get it. That's what tipped me off.
Don't
Yeah.
upset CJ, baby. What did you do to Jigs again?
You got to put a marble in your fingers.
I love the self-awareness when CJ's like, I don't have any anger issues.
Oh man,
You guys seen that, Mark?
What?
Ant-Man's telling Tony about Tony. Yeah,
I think CJ, are you coming down? Are you going to Heroes Con? Are you going to be there causing some ruckus, making some trouble?
Train.
I don't think he's going.
Is he not going?
I know he was live last night. He was wearing a Heroes Con shirt.
I know
and
he's
then
not
Jiggs was
allowed
like,
out of certain states. I don't know if there's certain laws about that.
Probably.
I thought that was
or-
for Craig.
Yeah, that's Craig too.
Craig too, yeah.
69.
Yeah,
That's
he
fair.
be assaulting people with those nunchucks,
Woo, someone's gonna get hit in the nuts.
Dude, he's pretty pro with that style.
Shockingly,
Mhm.
there it is.
I don't have fucking anger issues, damn it.
Man, that's classic.
That's so good. That's CJ, OG CJ.
Comic Journey.
I got to get back east to another con, hopefully next year.
My God.
I hear Terrificon is phenomenal. Connecticut, I think, is where that's at. I heard great things. Of course, Heroes seems to be the joint. I wish I
Yeah.
could go this year. It looks like just absolutely packed with community members.
I know, man. Like I might try to go to that next year because it seems like the place to be, for
It
cons
does seem,
anyway.
yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be able to find some golden age I don't have there too.
That's a tough order. I had to change my
Mm.
plans. Won't be attending. Yeah, it happens, brother.
Yep.
I was able to do MegaCon last year. Was super pumped on that, but it'll be a while before hopefully next year I'll save up and be able. I'm flying a lot this year. I don't usually go anywhere, and I feel like I'm flying for family stuff to Oregon. Kate's got a volleyball tournament in Phoenix, which is gonna suck. It's gonna be like 110 degrees.
Mhm.
It's gonna be brutal. And
It's
then
like dry heat there, right?
it's very dry.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's the end of June, beginning of July, so it's just gonna be rough. But we'll be inside for everything: air conditioning, your hotel room, car, venues. Like you're stepping outside, jumping right in your car, turn that AC up, and run to the next place.
Oh, dude, I take a shower. I go to my car. I sit in the car. By the time I turn the car on, I'm sweating. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
You know?
The coach of Charlie's soccer team was like, we're thinking maybe doing Vegas for a volleyball or soccer tournament. I'm like, screw that. Outside? in
Mhm. hot.
Vegas playing 3 soccer games a day. Get the hell out! You're gonna kill kids. That's how kids
You know that's
die.
a desert, right?
That's bad news, brother. That's bad news.
John, go next year. I'll be. Oh, you're coming to MegaCon, Carlito?
No, I think he's talking about Heroes. He's trying
Yep.
to do Heroes next year.
Take the
Love that
humidity
dry
away.
heat. Get out of here with that crap. I might be the better for not. I didn't go this year. Too many of my fans there won't let me enjoy my time.
They're walking
Everybody's
around
making
looking
you
for your
sign their
hands.
boobs. Yeah, I get it.
They're going up
get
to
it.
people. Can I see your hands?
Hey, hey,
Let me
not
touch your
jigs.
hands. Let me
Not
let me
jigs. What'd
oil
you
you
say
up.
the other day? Those are some freaks over there on that channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, CJ,
But you know who's
sometimes
not
you got
a
the
freak?
freaks over there.
You know who's not a freak?
Who?
That's trouble.
But
A freak in the sheets.
It's a freak in the sheets. That fuck. I didn't
This
know.
guy,
The foot guy.
Simple Simon. Hell yeah.
I'm hanging out with
Right
this
on.
guy Saturday night. Just telling you right
That's
now.
right.
My
We're
time.
doing it. I've been
What do you
sick
got?
all week. Haven't worked a day this week.
Oh, brother. Hopefully you're better. Hopefully come Saturday.
And I was like
Well,
the only.
what's Saturday? What's Saturday?
Me and John are going to be talking movies.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Kind of movie.
Perry's not invited.
I'd invite you, Perry, but you've never seen a movie in your life.
What do you? I've seen literally hundreds of movies now.
They bring
My
balance.
letterbox is almost at
Journey's the best,
800.
man.
That's
They
so
bring
good.
balance to the community. They're not freaks.
I don't know. He's got
I
some.
keep
he's got
thinking
some
of that
freaks in him.
Todd Browning movie called Freaks. It was like an old black and white movie.
I still haven't decided if I'm going to
It's
subscribe to that
1930.
CJ channel yet. I haven't decided.
the
yet.
CJ.
I'm still
CJ,
thinking
CJ,
about
I
it.
saw like the real you on John's channel earlier.
Yeah. What?
The
Watch
real
out.
comic journey was on John's channel.
Oh yeah,
before.
the real comic journey was on there.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Los. The comic journey. Los
The
comic
OG.
journey. Yeah. Oh man.
You
I'm
see,
still thinking
Carlito, they leave me out the loop too, Carly. I want to know what movies.
So
No?
yeah, it sounds like Simon's considering a bit of a purge to his movie collection.
Yeah, so
Ooh,
I'm
are you
getting-
selling?
Okay.
Yeah, you know what's funny though, John? I had to take like I made the
I got-
thumbnail earlier, and I was like looking through the DVDs. I was like, oh man, I can't even remember what this movie's about, but I'm pretty sure it's good. And now I want to rewatch half of them
Yeah.
because not everything's on streaming. So
Right. That's the
Yeah.
beauty of physical media,
Physical
like Perry's
media.
always
It is.
saying.
it is.
It's like boobies. They're better in real life, you know.
Stan Lee quote, a great Stan Lee quote.
Amen.
No, it'd be fun because I haven't really perused my physical media collection of movies in a while. Though it's been fun to bust them out when like there's something about Mary's not streaming anywhere, and Kate's getting to an age where gross out comedies are perfect for her.
Good
Yeah,
movie.
and-
So we did something about Mary the other day, and she's
Mhm.
died. She just died. She thought it was the
Man,
funniest
some of
thing
that
ever.
stuff doesn't even fly anymore. Some
I
of the
mean, she's
comedy in
seen
there.
she's seen like Meet the Parents and Night at the Museum, so she's
Oh,
like
dude,
she
I
knew who
love
Ben
Meet the-
Stiller
Love Meet
was,
the Parents.
and she's like, "Oh, Ben Stiller's in this. Oh, that's great!" And she's like, all of a sudden, she sees him zip himself up in his fly. She's like, "Oh my god, what the hell am I watching?"
That was like one of the most talked about things.
Oh my gosh,
In
that
cinema at the
scene,
time. Yeah.
and when she does her hair, like those scenes, so iconic. And Kate was just dying.
Yeah. But even like what's his name? Matt Dillon? Is that his
Matt
name?
Dillon's teeth, had the big teeth.
Yeah, and him using the R word a lot.
Oh yes, yeah.
I,
So funny.
um,
Started
yeah,
to
I watch
embargo on John's
my
channel.
movies. I watch my movies connected to my
that.
computer.
Man, they're
Oh,
hard to
yeah.
get, man.
Nice, nice.
Hand
They're-
Blu-ray.
Yeah,
I've
like
got-
you can get
I need to
portable
get a new
DVD
Blu-ray
players.
player.
yeah, see, no,
Yeah, it
because-
does
portable
4K on the computer. And
Nice.
dude, if you have Make MKV, it's like a certain software
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you can like rip your movies and turn them into
Right.
digitals.
Yep.
Man, that's really cool. And then you'll just save the digitals and then sell the physical.
Yeah. Not gonna
Yeah,
miss
That's the
but
way to do it.
Those
'Cause
4K.
They're grading those movies now too.
Here's a
Wow.
like the first apartment I got with my wife, probably
That's a good one.
like around the year 2000. I bought a DVD player, and I was like, "Oh, we need a new DVD." This thing's freaking enormous. It looks like a record player. It's enormous. still plays beautifully to this day. That
Wow.
thing is a
Dang.
beast, and it still
Yeah.
works. I've gotten rid of 2 Blu-ray players that died on me since then. Blu-ray players,
Oh.
and this DVD player is still kicking rocks down the road. Like it's just
But I
like
can't
it can
play
do
a
anything.
Blu-ray.
I could probably drop it and then
Mhm.
plug it back into my TV, and it would the sucker would keep going.
I wish that's probably
Beauty.
how Perry wishes the VCR situation at his house was.
And I keep teasing him because I do have a VHS player that's still working.
Oh.
Yeah,
I got some
I've got 2.
clamshell Disney movies that I can still throw in.
Dang.
I
Yeah,
got
I've been
Lion
buying so many
King.
too.
Yeah,
Greetings, community. and
Fantasia. I
Tropi
got
and comment.
Fantasia.
Yo,
Yeah,
what
Can you remember back in the day, those Disney VHS tapes were gold because they only released them every
The
X
vault.
amount of years.
Remember the
Yeah, the
vault?
vault, yeah. So back in the
I
day,
got a clamshell,
they were
There it
money. Oh, yeah,
Oh, that's a
clamshells,
good-looking one,
apparently
yeah.
Clamshell's the way.
Yeah.
little beauty.
I
I
got a
like
few
clamshells,
clamshells
man.
left. I've got. I had an extensive VHS collection that I'm sad to say is almost gone now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the voyage home or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
part 4. That was a good
Part
one.
4, great one with the whales. Yeah,
Departed. Oh, that was a good
I
movie. That
haven't watched
Departed.
Departed.
for $400 in 1999 is still going strong. There it is, Mark. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Knight's Tale, good one.
I just picked up Training Day in 4K,
Good movie.
Oh, that's a
and
good
so
movie.
this is the only way to watch it as a theater release, because when it went to DVD and Blu-ray, they changed the color grade.
All right, I'm
So
gonna
the
blow your mind
4K
Barry,
has the original
because
color grade from the movie.
there's a movie theater like 10 minutes from me, and every Wednesday they do throwback movies. You can go and sit down in. So I'm going twice this summer. I'm going in 2 weeks to take my dad for Father's Day to see Airplane. They're running Airplane in the theater. You can see the whole thing.
That's
And then
cool.
I'm taking my mom for her birthday to see Raiders of the Lost Ark in the middle of July. They're running that shit. And I'm like, this, I saw Casablanca there. Freaking amazing. I took the kids. We saw Casablanca. They got Jaws coming at the beginning of
what?
July. This is amazing. Like some of these movies, like to see them in a theater with an audience. There's a guy that pumps you up before the movie runs. He comes down out front. He gives you trivia about the movie. He psychs you up on this thing, and then he comes running up the aisle to say, "Here it goes," and they run the movie.
That's cool, dude.
amazing.
We've got a theater down here that does the same thing. They replay old movies. I know a
love it.
guy who goes a lot, but they even sometimes have, like, I think they're doing Terminator 2.
Nice.
And I think I saw them advertise that Robert Patrick was going to be doing like a thing before the
a
movie.
Q&A or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was like, whoa.
That's
That's
cool. That's cool. I've done that for like Holy Grail, Monty Python's Holy Grail. They had John Cleese. John Cleese came out after and did a little thing. And I've done Blazing Saddles and had Mel Brooks come out after.
Wow.
That was freaking dope.
Let me pause. Let me pause
Yeah.
real quick. What
Do it.
Simon just said, he said that that movie you mentioned, Simon, that movie,
Terminator.
that was
Terminator.
like, Terminator 2. We were talking, me and my wife were talking about the exact movie last night on how scary it was and how he killed pretty good in those movies. And then, John, you go and start saying Monty Python's Holy Grail. That's my wife's all-time favorite comedy. And then you got my grandpa's all-time favorite Western comedy, Blazing
is.
Saddles. All right, sorry, but
no,
y'all did like 3. I was connecting like 3 of my family's fucking movies to just 2 dudes, Simon and John, right? The best.
Now, how many of those movies has Perry seen?
I hope you've seen them all, though. There's
No,
so
I know he saw
Blazing-
Blazing Saddles
I did Blazing
I've
Saddles.
seen Blazing
because
Saddles.
he did
Mighty
the Where the White
Python.
Women at thing. But
Yeah. Tis but a flesh wound.
yeah.
Okay.
You
So
might,
I've seen that one, and then Terminator 2 is the one with the guy who like
the silver guy. He's
he
the
liquid
changes his
metal.
hand to
Liquid
the
metal.
sword and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did you see that?
But you
Yeah,
just
that's
that
a
was
good
crazy.
movie.
1,000. It's like, what?
That's when that kid was a good actor. I don't know what happened to him, but
John
Oh,
Connor?
man, look him up now,
Drugs.
dude.
Furlong,
like-
Eddie Furlong.
Yeah, he's
Drugs
been
happened
in
to that
movies
kid.
recently, and
Something
his like
black.
whole life
Yeah.
went down.
It went
down the shitter.
downhill.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can get turned around. Oh, Edward Furlong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's the man.
We try every year to take my dad to an old throwback movie just for Father's Day or his birthday. It's a lot of fun. So this year it's gonna be Airplane. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that's cool. My AMC does every Sunday like an old movie. So I
Sure.
took the kids to see the first Star Wars Episode 1.
Wait,
Nice.
wait. Whoa. Okay, stop. That's not the first Star Wars parody.
Well, it's episode 1.
That's,
Oh, you're talking about that
is true.
1999.
That's not the first Star Wars.
Yeah,
movie.
the 99 version.
I haven't seen episode 1.
It was pretty good. You know?
Best
I
part
know
about
Perry
episode 1 is
tried to get
Watto.
me on that.
Watto.
I
He was
will
like-
say I fell asleep in the theater
There it is.
about like an hour and a half into it, but
That's
from
about
what
the
I
time
s-
to fall. And
Most
then you
of it
woke
was
up
really
for
good.
the pod race, probably.
I seen the pod race, like
Yep.
that,
The
that was pretty
lightsaber
cool.
fight.
Yes, that's the
That was
Duel
cool.
of the Fates. Good scene.
That
I
was-
like
that
when
was pretty dope.
the red things come down, and it's just
Yeah.
like you hear that, you hear these like drums and shit, and then he's
And
kind of like pacing.
He's
It's just
pacing.
like,
Yes, the pacing.
I love
is
that
so
scene.
cool.
Look at this
And
guy. Damn,
the
what
next,
is
the
this,
next one they're
80s?
doing, is Lord of the Rings.
Ooh,
So
the
I'm
whole
like-
trilogy, like several.
Yeah, I'm
all
so
three-
psyched. Like I want to,
Nice.
because I never got that theater experience. You know,
It's good. It's a good one. Yeah.
What
The
up,
hard part was
Tacoma?
wait, like
There's
you'd see
Tacoma.
two towers
There's
and you'd be like,
Tacoma
"What a
in
great
here.
movie!" Now I got to wait a year to see the next one. That was the pain. Although I I don't know what it was like for my dad to go see Empire and then wait 3 years to see Return of the Jedi.
Sure.
Like, holy,
They're
he
doing
still,
extended
he
edition
still hates
too.
Empire Strikes Back because of that shit. He was like, "God damn it, that movie doesn't have an ending. I got to wait 3 years to see the ending."
They're doing the Lord of the Rings extended editions. And my girlfriend's like,
Nice.
"Are you sure you're gonna sit through that?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Am I coming to that?" I'm like, "No."
They've done it several times since, but I remember when the first Avengers movie came out, my local cinema did all the preceding films like back to
What?
back,
That's
and you
cool.
could buy one ticket and just you go to Incredible Hulk, you go to Iron Man, you go to all the movies leading into the first Avengers, and then at midnight they roll the Avengers movie for the first time.
That's so cool.
It was
Yeah.
awesome. I had so many friends that went. I was so jealous. I was like, I can't take off a day and a half of work to go watch fucking Marvel movies.
We
Like,
we
God
saw
damn.
that. Me and my dad saw that, and he was like, he and I was working at the time, and he was like,
Right.
"You want to go to this?" I was like, "Dude, I don't have time to see all those movies."
I want to go.
Yeah.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I told him, "Let's just go see the Avengers." You know,
that's what I did. Yeah, sadly.
because I
But
think
my
at that
friend
time
was like,
we had them on disc
Yeah.
anyway. You know,
right. Yeah,
Mm.
my friend was like bleary eyed. She had seen the movies all day, and I was like, God damn you! I wish.
yeah.
I decided to wait 20 years. So
Right there you go. That's another way to go.
yeah,
26 screens. God damn it.
that's a big
Yikes.
theater.
All right, gents, I'm gonna go call it a day here, folks,
We'll call it a night.
or that, whatever. Just call it something.
Yeah.
Call it.
Let's
Call
see. It's 12 minus 11. It's
Three.
only 9 o'clock, John.
It is 9:20, and I'm gonna see my kids before they go to bed.
That's true. But it's
So.
vacation time.
Not for me. I got to work tomorrow and next week.
That sucks.
I'm doing the Lord's work.
Yep.
What is Christina Payne? Thank you, sweetie. Have a good night, gentlemen, on this panel. Hope you're having a great night. Simon, feel better. I'll see you Saturday night. We'll talk movies
mate.
again.
Oh, yeah. What movies are you guys doing Saturday?
He'll tell you all about
Wait,
it.
a lot of movies in a short amount of time.
King left. It's good to see you, King John. We love you, pal.
Oh, yeah. You got some bangers tonight.
Yeah, dude. Simon, are you
Oh.
excited to show some movies talk movies with John?
Yeah, I've got because I'm going to probably get rid of my whole DVD collection. So I figured
wow.
I'd go
Going
through and
watch them
get
one
the
last
content out of
time.
it. I don't know if I watched them one last time. There's a lot of movies to get through, but I figured I like the way John breaks down movies. I'm
Mhm.
also scared sometimes when he breaks down, like when someone brings up a movie that I like, I'm scared what John's going to say sometimes because if he says
Yeah.
sometimes he doesn't like the same shit as me sometimes, and other times he
Yeah.
does.
It's
So I
like
thought
the
he'd-
Siskel and Ebert. You know, they get
Yeah.
the two opposing views sometimes. Sometimes it's two thumbs. Sometimes it's one up, one down, you know?
Dude, I said on
Yeah.
Jigs' stream like 2 weeks ago
I
that I
got
liked
you, yeah.
Saving Private Ryan. And the next day,
Mhm.
John rewatched that stream and then called me. He's like, I seen that you like Saving Private Ryan, so I'm going to go ahead and ruin the movie for you. And this is exactly why the movie sucks. I'm like, dude, what the
Yeah. And you
Thanks
remember
a
when he
lot,
came
dog.
on and talked about it too? You know,
Yeah.
he talked about the whole movie. Yeah.
How the hell did he even catch it on the replay? Like, what did he find it in the 6th hour of the stream?
I have no idea. 3 long years.
Yeah,
First
Tacoma's
grade,
also a
first grade,
teacher.
7th
That's
grade.
right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. He does a great job. He also does a special program where they used to do stuff with Legos and science with
Ooh.
Legos, I think.
Dude, my oldest just started getting into Legos. It's been wild. We're running out of space to put them.
Yeah, man, they're awesome, but they do take up space. Did you ever see the Lego movie?
I like
Where
it,
Yeah.
man.
Will Ferrell had that whole deal down in the basement, the whole Lego city, you know? And yeah, dude, he had a collection, that's for sure. The whole town.
We generally disagree. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, John hasn't seen Sopranos, so his opinion isn't valid on anything.
Wow, he hasn't seen
I
Sopranos,
haven't
huh?
seen Sopranos either, actually.
Oh wow.
What?
Yeah, I mean, if you see, the thing is, we had HBO. I guess me and Brandy, we had just gotten maybe married or something. I don't know. It was like we got married in '99, but I think it came out in the 2000s or something. We love watching Sopranos every Sunday
so
night,
good.
dude. Yeah.
So
Back,
good.
I didn't like shows back then. Like, I felt like it was too time consuming. I preferred to watch a movie. Now, because I'm older and I don't do a lot, I have
Prefer
time
the
to sit there and
shows.
binge watch something, you know? So, like,
Yeah.
we watched all of Walking Dead. I'd never watched Walking Dead until maybe, I don't know, mid last year. And then we've smashed
Mm-hmm.
it all. We've even watched well, we're up to the last spin off. But it's
Damn,
kind of
that's
cool.
good. I need to go back because I quit watching that around the time where that guy sawed off his leg and he's like, "You're eating zombie meat" or whatever. You know, they
Oh,
were
yeah,
they were
yeah,
eating that guy.
yeah.
But yeah, one of these days I'll get back into it. And I know my wife and my dad watched them all, but I hadn't caught up with
Yes,
them.
you gotta watch
You know,
Sopranos.
Legend, you actually give me Negan vibes, not in a bad way, but just your charisma, mate. Your charisma.
You know,
It's
Negan, I
great.
do love that actor. I loved him as the comedian. I've always felt myself to be a somewhat of a comedian. I guess not in the Alan Moore style. I ain't that crazy, but yeah. Thanks, Simon. It's always good.
Little pig, let me in.
Oh, now that's from Green Jelly, right? It sounded like Big Bad. You know, the Green
Yeah, I
Jelly.
keep hearing about Band of Brothers.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
been pretty
yeah.
good.
That's one of
Yeah.
my dad's favorites. I got him that Steelbook DVD when it came out.
Chernobyl. Oh, that's that Russian place that blew
Oh.
up.
Yeah, that was a good series. I only caught a little. My wife caught the whole thing, but that series was amazing acting and stuff. Oh, did y'all see that movie called Squid Game? Or it's like the Squid Game show?
On Netflix, yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
I didn't
so you're
finish it,
talking
but
about
yeah, it
the
was
Korean
crazy.
movie show, or you're talking about the reality show?
oh,
'Cause they
dude,
did-
there's supposed to be a reality show now.
They did a reality show based on the movie, yes, but obviously
Yeah.
people don't die in it.
I guess it was the show that was
Damn.
just like, I don't know. It was like the one that had like 12 episodes, maybe, or
Like the Korean show, yeah.
yeah, it had to be.
Yeah, they
the
had like a
Korean
cookie,
show.
and you had to like cut the cookie out without breaking
I
it.
just
or they
remember he
fucking
kept
kill you.
slapping the thing and he had to try to flip the thing. You know, he kept slamming it on the ground and they were in the subway and he couldn't do it or something. And then
The
that's when he took
episode-
that guy in.
The episode with the old man,
Yeah, the old man.
I was like, "Fuck, man!" I was so close. I don't cry. I was so
Mhm.
close. I was like,
Yeah.
"Ah,
Was
This
that
is
like near
rough.
the end when he was actually really passing away?
yeah."
Yeah.
Oh, but by then I was like, "You dirty old bastard!"
Oh, yeah, because you were
Kidding.
talking about when you thought he got shot. Yeah, when he took one
Or
for
at the end of the
team.
game,
Yeah.
and like
yeah.
the guy, yeah,
Oh.
that was a.
And then you find out at the very end, you was like, "Oh, you two-faced bastard." I love shit like that, though. Yeah.
They're supposed to do a second Squid Game. I know what's coming. And the guy from Squid Game's in the current Star Wars show.
Yeah, the Acolyte. I saw his picture on the news. I was like, I know
Yeah.
that guy. That's Squid Game guy. I haven't
Squid
watched
Game.
Acolyte. Y'all
Squid
like
Game
it? Is
guy.
it pretty good?
It's
haven't
getting
seen
trashed hardcore
Yeah.
online. I'm like, it's all right, whatever. I
You
gotta.
know, maybe just for an old prequel of what Jedi's used to be. I don't know. It's just all like you make it up now as you go along. I mean,
Well, that's
what's
pretty
any
boring.
different asking the AI to create a storyline, right, Perry? I mean, like that's just about where we're at. You know, normal humans are running out of ideas and they're regurgitating things. They
Yeah.
should just ask the AI, like, because eventually it's all about Skynet, Terminator.
Mark, did you
Oh.
cry when Macaulay Culkin died? Is that what got you?
Oh,
One time I had a tear. One tear rolled down my eye once, and it was
Mm-hmm.
in an Adam Sandler movie
What? Which movie?
when he
Click.
peed.
in Click.
Oh, the click. Yeah. When,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
looking girl.
There was a bit
Yeah.
where he because what's his face?
Henry
Tom.
Winkler, the dad.
Yeah, so
He
the
knows.
last time he goes back to the last time
Yeah.
he sees his dad, and he's being like an absolute bastard to him. And then that was the sadder part. I didn't cry because like by the time anything happened, the scene was over and I was like, oh, I escaped that one. But then later in the movie, when the roles were reversed and he's like running out of the hospital chasing his family and he falls in the puddle, it wasn't even as sad. But then by then I was like, all right, that tear from before was coming out. And then it just rolled.
Damn.
Dude,
That was a good
Godzilla
show.
-1, I almost cried, dude.
Mhm.
When
That's
Godzilla
such a good
died.
movie.
I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen, you have to watch -1.
Yeah,
It's so
that's a
good.
new one too. Carolina Chris said that was really good. I haven't seen it either.
It's
And
on
I'm a big
Netflix
fan.
now.
I like the Godzillas, and I've been rewatching the ones from the old days, the old Toho films.
Well, they're saying that -1 is almost like the original
Homage to the original.
Yeah, completely.
So it's going to be an emotional, because if you watch the original, especially the Criterion version of the original, you'll start getting teary-eyed, because if you know the story of Godzilla, what it basically represents the bombing, the atomic bomb that went off and stuff like that. And that's what
you
Godzilla
see like that
represents.
struggle going on in the guy's life and everything. And yeah, it was so
trying
good,
to
dude.
stop the Godzilla, and that's kind of like what they were doing when they were at war with America. So it's like so if you look at it from Japanese eyes, they're not like choosing to go to war. It's just like those are the people that live there. So you see all that despair, you know what I mean? What they went through is like, oh, it's rough. And then to know like the bomb that really hit some of these innocent people, it's like, sheesh. But I understand, you got to do revenge for the Pearl Harbor, got to get, it's like pro wrestlers, Hulk Hogan gives you the leg drop, Macho Man's going to come off the top and then give him the elbow.
Know it. Oh yeah,
back and forth, right, Ian?
Yeah. Oh yeah, know it. And speaking of wrestling, so me and Professor gonna have our little
Perry, I saw you do it.
I
You
didn't
smirked
do
when
it.
you did it. Perry.
I smirked because I realized he did it and didn't.
Oh, you did it. Ian did it.
Ian did it.
Perry. I always see Perry.
I was gonna let him keep going for a minute,
All right, what Ian? Tell me, Ben, what's going
on? So, anyways, me and Professor is gonna have our own little Okay, so anyways, he's gonna do his show. I'm gonna do my show, and we're gonna let the fans get to
the fans decide, because you and the Professor, it's a blood feud.
Yeah.
So Perry, this Professor, I think
the
I shared
cowboy
this
hat.
with you.
The
the one that was getting
Yeah.
all like crazy and everything. He's just been crazy, and he's not listening to his own chat, and he's ranting and raving, and he doesn't even know what he's saying. But Ian's going to set his ass straight. He's going to do one of those toe-to-toe videos, promo talks, trash talks.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's all right, Ian. You don't have to hold back. You let us know. We're going to fuck him up, ain't we?
Well, I meant, see, no. Okay. So that's the rule. Okay.
That's the rule.
Okay. Okay. I can do 3 of my. I'm gonna do 3 of my matches. He's gonna do 3 of his matches, and we can let the fans get to. So we can let the fans get to. We can let the fans get to like decide who's gonna be. So who put on the best show?
Yeah, who put on the best show? Who's going to be the greatest promotion with all the commotion? So get the coal inside the locomotion. Whatever. Woo-hoo! Get the fucking train going, Carlito.
Yeah, and
I fucked the promo up. Sorry. I got Perry laughing, though.
And
Simon, did you like that? Simon's like, what the fuck is wrong with that tonight? See, Simon's trying to get healthy, so we don't want to make you laugh too much.
Yeah, and
I hope you get well, Simon.
Man, I got some good matches already booked.
Oh, you got some favorites, dude. That is
Me
so
too, John.
cool.
I didn't finish
Breaking Bad. I finished. That was one show I did watch.
I didn't finish it, but I enjoyed what I've seen of it. It was pretty good.
Breaking Bad was great because it was kind of like drug dealers. So, Ian, do you have any drug dealer wrestlers? Like, could you say you can use Jake the Snake because he snorted cocaine and smoked crack?
Ian, do you have any local drug dealers? Yeah.
Chicks channel gonna get
Rob
banned.
Van Dam get kicked out for smoking weed or some
420.
shit.
Yeah, 420.
What?
That he even has his own, I think, product line of
Check this
Um,
out. Ooh, on hand.
Oh
That's
my
Rob-
God.
Rob Van Dam signature right there.
Oh, that's beautiful. And it's a blue case and everything because SmackDown was blue. Hey, you ought to
Oh,
get
that's
that
cool.
graded, dude.
That's cool.
Oh,
You got the
It's pretty-
instruction book?
Ooh, you know.
Oh,
it,
and the
dude.
see, all you got to do is get that graded,
Ooh,
and
it's
they'll
a blue
put the
disc.
authentic.
Oh,
They
wait,
give you the
Perry,
signature verification.
Check this out, Perry.
Ooh, Warriors.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
The
let's
gray man
go.
sent it to me.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Ooh.
There it
oh,
is.
These
wow,
booklets are
that's
sick.
fire.
I haven't gone through a booklet for so long because they don't come with them anymore.
Yeah,
But there's so
Yeah.
much good stuff in here. Like there's like
they did it good
images
with the
of all, like,
manuals.
characters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's really cool, man. Like I haven't actually gone through a gaming booklet for so long, and now I realize why they should still be there. And look at this, crispy. Woo,
Ooh,
10. It's gem mint.
oh
right
yeah.
there. The gray man. He played it once 20 years ago and put it back in the case and never played it again.
That was the heyday when you could just put the game in and play it right away. You know.
I'm
Whatever
gonna
came
start
out.
because I've got it downloaded on PS4.
Sure.
And I've got the PS4 in my bedroom now. And since I'm sick, it's probably a good time to
Game
start
time.
playing the Warriors.
I like that guy said.
Hey, look,
He goes,
sorry.
"You ain't no fucking warriors." I like when they cuss in that game too.
and so, anyways, I bring back the most dominating force in professional wrestling.
I get it, John.
Who's the most dominating force? Is it like Andre the Giant?
No, that is a group of guys.
Hmm.
The most
How
dominating.
about you,
force.
Perry? Do you know about it, Perry?
Wait,
Well,
the
what?
Nation of Domination.
Oh,
That-
that's
yeah.
a good group.
Do you remember them?
We got
I do.
Are
Ahmed
those
Johnson and
wrestlers?
Farouk and all them and Godfather. That was a
Yeah.
good team. Now that one's Bray Wyatt. I remember him.
him, and and I'm going to have him on my
Oh,
show.
that's Luke Harper, Brody Lee. That's right.
We're going to have
Oh, Alexa Bliss, Twisted Bliss there, where she's
like her.
wearing the scary. Now, is that Eric Rowan or
nope,
Braun Strowman?
Braun Strowman.
Okay, Braun Strowman.
And we're going to have
Brody King,
as the newest member of the
Yeah,
Wyatt
AEW, AEW,
Bam
Brody
Bam.
King, and
I know that
Bam
guy.
Bigelow. You know that one, Simon.
That's
Bam
all
Bam.
my wrestling knowledge came from this
Dude,
game.
It's sealed
Very
too.
gold.
PlayStation 1. Look at that.
$5.99.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on to those dudes because I've been making money with this stuff, selling these old games.
Yeah, I've got all my old games sitting there. You know what game I had? That's probably I put the biggest dollar on for my next sale. There was a Jet Li game called Rise to Honor.
Dude, I love
remember
Jet.
that?
I think I might
A hard game to get because I looked up all the games and that was the only one that was kind of selling for $40-$50.
I thought I had my Xbox copy of the, or was it a PS2
But this
copy?
for all the MMA fans. Ooh, Pride FC baby. Look at that, Ken Shamrock, Don Fry, Hoist Gracie. Ooh.
Wow, all three of them on there, or that other guy too. Who's the one next to Don Fry?
That's Sakuraba, a Japanese dude.
Okay,
That guy
Sakuraba.
used
But
to,
I
like,
know those
smoke-
other
I
three
used to
too.
smoke a pack of cigarettes before a fight and then smash her.
Dude, Frank Gacy. Man, that early one. That was at UFC 1.
Up,
What a
K-pop.
good battle. I've been re-watching a little bit of the old school of those on YouTube.
Oh man, you
too.
go back to the old school and it's a trip because how the rules were so different. Like I remember I had you. Oh Jesus, they made a game of that.
Reservoir Dogs. That's a
I never knew they made that. Now I'm
You
gonna
know?
have to fucking look for that.
What are you doing it?
You
You
just-
stuck in a warehouse for the whole fucking game?
No, I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I picked it up maybe like 6 months ago.
Oh wait, is that?
I have to look
Must
that
Maybe,
one up.
maybe a year ago.
Is that the franchise Saint Shane Douglas?
Douglas?
Yeah, from ECW. He was Dean Douglas in WWF in the 90s.
man, he was really down to earth, the most nicest guy.
Yeah, he's a real nice guy. That's good.
Oh, wait, I got a good
But-
signature here.
But do not mention Ric Flair.
Oh, he still has heat with Flair, huh?
Oh, good
What
lord.
Simon got? Ooh. Oh shit. William
Oh.
Zabaka, Johnny.
Johnny,
Look at that,
bro.
Perry. Perry, that's
That's
Johnny.
Kick the leg, baby.
Fucking Cobra Kai, never die.
Never die.
That's fucking cool, Simon.
That is super cool.
Legend.
Did you meet him or you just picked that up?
Nah, my friend just randomly gave it to me one day because I was talking about Cobra Kai. He was like, "Oh, yeah, you can
Hey,
have this."
that's Ruby Riot. She's gonna be
Yep.
a mom pretty soon.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep, she
I love the
got
guy
real
in the
popular.
background.
Yeah. Like,
You just see the guy with the eyes.
yeah. Like,
Mhm.
what the hell?
That girl, she's taking time off. She was on TNT. She's on the big time right now.
AI, baby.
Don't
Where's
talk to
that?
these people, K-pop. They're pro AI. Hey,
Yeah.
Comic Journey, I did get a good recipe last night. I already told them earlier, but it was turkey, ground turkey, and I had eggs, and I asked ChatGPT what would be a good recipe, and the recipe just turned out great. Easy, simple. It was awesome.
I'm gonna take an image or
Mhm.
like a small recording of Comic Journey with his hands and use AI to recreate the top half of him, and then
Oh, that'd be kinda
make
cool.
a YouTube channel, the real Comic Journey.
That's a good picture.
That'd be great.
Is that Nydia?
You know who that is?
Is that Nydia or Natalia? Oh, that's your girlfriend. That's right.
That the
ODB. That's ODB. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
dirty bastard.
That's what.
damn.
Damn, Ian. Nice. Wow. I don't know if you intended to do that or whatever, but that was perfect. Oh,
Rocky Marty.
that's right.
Rockers
That's
are
her.
my favorite
K-pop
tag team.
says, Simon, you remember the
Oh.
Rockers, right?
Oh yeah.
Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels.
Technology's not great anymore.
Oh
but
yeah.
rock and roll
So
is good.
The Rockers.
so
Tag team.
anyways, I'm gonna take the risk.
Shawn Michaels and
Um,
no, you know what? I don't because
Nadia.
that was like early.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because I'm gonna take that picture with me. I'm gonna see if Haku can actually, you know.
Well, let me see what is
Oh,
that?
sign your picture.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Haku and that's Barbarian.
Who's the guy in the middle?
Me.
Oh, that's Ian. And
That's
then
Ian?
Who's that body over to the left of Haku?
Damn,
That white
Ian, you
shirt.
look like you're gonna fuck somebody up, dude.
You ought to
Yeah.
cut that other person off the picture. But yeah, anyway, good shit, man.
That's a great picture, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're with
Oh.
the powers of pain.
Oh my goodness.
Junkyard.
Man, I can tell this because and Haku didn't even speak a single word of English.
Why
Really?
didn't he speak? He speaks English in real life, and he didn't speak English to the fans.
No.
Oh, he K-fucked y'all over then.
That's funny, dude.
It's a good way to get over it.
Yeah, ain't that good
Yeah,
shit?
man, because
Ni hao.
yeah, women speaker. Then he was saying something like
And well, he could have been talking Tongan, his native language, but
Yep.
still, I mean, he knows English.
yeah.
He always calls the wrestlers behind the scenes. He calls them brother. Or if you watch him, they show the guy fall through the wall. The
Shockmaster.
Shockmaster falls through the wall, and they had Haku watching it. That was on a Dark Side of Wrestling. I want to say it was the Earthquake John Tenta episode. Haku was good friends with John Tenta, Earthquake. So, but he talks English on the show.
And
But yeah, Perry. So in real life, in the wrestling world,
Yeah.
he's from the Isle of Tonga, which he really is from those islands over
Yeah.
there. But he's talking like hus, like tribal talkers.
Sure.
But
Yeah,
he knows how to speak.
Damn, so
English
he
real
kept the same gimmick going to the show. Wow, that's
Yeah.
wild, dude.
yeah, and
He probably just breathed real hard.
well because and there was a funny
Look at Ian's top of his face. It matches with that picture. Oh, that bridge up there. Oh, come on, Ian. That was cool.
Yeah, I like the halo light behind your head.
Yeah. He's an angel, Fouls.
Yeah.
He's an angel.
Kayfabe.
yeah and
Yeah, kayfabe Joe. Kayfabe.
because and the most funny thing so like me and my friend was walking into the place for the show.
Okay.
That was back in 2009.
Wow. Woo!
Sweet.
Look at that. That's super hot fire.
That's that artist proof. Artist proof. 14 of 25. Alex Ross. Alex Ross Sig too.
That's nice.
And dude, Shazam, baby. Damn, he's my favorite character.
That's your man right there.
So, okay. So, anyways, what happened was, me and my friend was gonna walk into the pro wrestling show, and Jim the Eminent Heart was so Jim the Eminent Heart almost ran me and my friend down by his car.
He almost ran you guys over?
Yes, because he thought the sidewalk was the parking lot.
I think he wanted to kill you, Ian.
Well, because that was him, and it was Nasty Boy Knobs inside a car.
See you later. Let me see that.
That's that fire. The first appearance of Captain Marvel. Shazam!
Whew.
Oh yeah, and
Simplify.
yes, and yeah, I remember Jim said, "Oh shoot, no, I'm so sorry, I almost ran you guys down." Like,
my bad.
Yeah, man, when he got to the show, he was smelling, man, he was smelling like some weed. Some strong.
He's probably high.
Yeah,
He
because
didn't know what he was doing.
I'm always like puff puff give.
Oh man. Hey, Simon. How many DVDs do you have?
I don't know. I went through a phase in my life where I was struggling, so I sold a lot of them.
Sure.
Because I used to work at Blockbuster.
That's so fucking cool.
I had a lot, and I had a lot of VHS. Like, I was there when we decided, hey, we're not going to do VHS anymore, so they sold them all off. So I was the guy who had to take them all off shelf, so I had first dibs of everything.
That's so.
But working at Blockbuster, I used to just fucking buy movies all the time, and then I moved to a retailer that also sold DVDs. So I had a lot, but now I don't know how many I've got, man. You'll see. I've got a lot of special interest stuff. So I've got these boxes that I get them from work, and they fit like X amount perfectly. And I've got, I don't know, maybe 8 of those full of movies, plus 3 or 4 full of TV shows. And then I got 2 full of just music DVDs. I've got one with like stand-up comedy. I've got one with just documentaries, and yeah.
Are you gonna do like a video, like my entire DVD collection?
Well, I'm just gonna go through them, and then certain titles will come up. Me and John will talk about them, and if John says anything bad about them, then we'll move on to the next title.
Hey man, those physical media videos do really good.
Hey Simon, this right here is the first appearance of Jonah Hex.
Whoa, what?
And then that dude up there has He-Man or Skeletor, but Jonah Hex is way more powerful. He's got guns and he's got that fucked up face. Skeletor's got a fucked up face too. But
what publishing? Where'd that book from?
This one's from DC.
Because I thought it was DC. It didn't look like
1972.
Oof.
Okay.
I love these Jonah Hexes. I'm pretty close to completing all. Well, I have 3 or 4 miniseries to get, but I've got all of his runs. Not as, those kind of runs, but, I got that all-star Western all the way to where it changes to Weird Western Tales. And then Jonah Hex gets his solo series, and then he goes into the future kind of Mad Max style. And then the New 52, of course, by Palmiotti was really good. And then, man, I've always collected Jonah Hex, so he's cool.
I'm going to take a piss.
Man, Mark wanted to work. His dream was to work at Video Easy. He wanted Blockbuster, mate. Blockbuster was the big time. That's where I was. All my other friends who worked at video stores worked at Video Easy. I worked for the big boys. This was WWE of music video of videos.
Yeah, and so anyways, I look up what the problem is with my and why the tape won't why my cassette player actually won't close. Something got so the one of the part got got a jam. So I have to take it to my. I I have to take it to somebody who know how to how to how to take apart stuff, and
Yeah.
because I'm not gonna do it.
You can try, man. There's probably YouTube videos out there that'll tell you how to.
Because I don't know. Last time I did that, and I forgot that was I remember the last time I tried to do something and I forgot my I think I was trying to fix my PlayStation 3 and I got sap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't try that again.
Nope, because never unscrew the top of it, and
You have to unplug it first.
Yeah.
Yeah, remove the power, dude.
Oh, okay. So with that, yeah.
I remember the day my PS3 died. It was a very sad day. I had so much. My favorite thing to do back in the day was games that could create your own character. Let's create like all my friends, and then when that console
Really?
died, is that a graded game?
Yeah.
That X-Men Legends. I think this is what is that? 9.6.
Oh,
Pretty
shit.
good. Yeah, these are some of those I was buying. Actually, I have my open copy, the one I actually play on my original Xbox. This is just a sealed copy I got during coronavirus. I haven't sold this yet, but it's probably going to be worth a crap ton of money. You know why? Because they ain't making any more of them. That's what Rob Wirtz would say. That's Rob's. You're not making any more of them. With a good sexy voice.
Are those graded games expensive? Because I mean, it's a fairly
Fuck yeah.
obviously, they're hard to get. It's not like a graded comic book where there's fucking shitloads of them.
Yeah, they're very
Well-
hard to get.
Well, it's hard to get because there's shitload of games, but sealed games and getting them with manuals and then getting them not fucked up.
Ooh, maybe I should send my Warriors off to get graded. Ooh, that would look good on the shelf.
It would.
Fuck.
I've got
now
a
I wanna do it.
Warriors. I've got a Warriors somewhere here that is graded. It didn't get the most highest grade because it wasn't the best seal, but I think it's still an 8.0.
What,
I
a
just
video
don't know where
game?
the hell it is. Yeah, it's the Xbox version of the game you have.
Shit.
Warriors. Yeah, man. Fucking, I
Holy
played
shit.
it on Xbox.
It
Of
looks
course, I
better
think
on
it's
Xbox.
Really, I think it looks pretty good on the PlayStation, but
If you compare them side by side, the
yeah.
Xbox
I guess,
actually
yeah.
it clears it up a little bit more.
And plus,
mean,
if
it
you have
looks
the
good on
good
both, yeah.
cables too.
Yeah.
I got one of these things that converted that OG Xbox with a HDMI cord, which is
Yeah.
really cool.
Oh yeah.
And it does look excellent. Well, the X-Men Legends on there, it's a beautiful, fun game. I like the old systems; they're good.
Yeah, 100%. I like that Xbox is bringing back old games, in the modern. They brought back GoldenEye. They're bringing back a bunch of Lollipop, Chainsaw.
Oh, I'm trying to get a copy of that because Sarah really wants
Yeah.
it, but it's hard to get, and it goes for a lot of money on eBay.
Yeah, but now they're remastering it for
Oh, good.
Xbox Game Pass. So it's dude, that's
Oh,
yeah. I'm I just want to play it. And I'm not
so
going to play
I've
it.
got a Samsung TV, and you can play Xbox games on it.
Yeah, you get because they got the cloud gaming now.
Yeah, I haven't tried it, but
It's pretty good.
Animal Crossing. You know
Oh,
what?
There you go.
I bought a couple of. Didn't buy them. I got a couple of the Animal Crossing free comic book day books because I was like,
I remember
these
that
will be
one.
hot. These will be hot.
Yeah, I
People
think
love
they are,
Animal
too.
Crossing.
People love Animal Crossing and
You
anything
$100 kid.
GameCube. Anything GameCube is money.
Well, anything. So if you look at the trade-in market, right? Because at my work we do trade-in games.
What a comic mag.
You bring in PlayStation, hey Bill. You bring in PlayStation games, you bring in Xbox games, and people are like, okay, I want to trade these in. I'm like, cool, man. And most of the games now have $0. And if they don't have $0, they might have $1 or $2. Here you go, man. Here's $2. And they just keep it. But Switch games always hold value. 20, 30,
Absolutely.
$40.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen Xboxes trying to bring Gears of War and Halo over to PlayStation, which would be great.
Ready to fly.
So Superfly is about to take off of his shoulders. Yeah.
WWF back in
Old school card.
1985.
Wow, that was a good old days. I'm gonna get a refill, man. 1985, man. Marty McFly. Gotta love that character. You know, fucking Doc and 1.21 gigawatts. Run for it, Marty. I love that shit.
I saw this meme the other day saying like Marty McFly went from 1985 to 1955 and was like, if you did that today, you'd be going back in 1992 or some shit. Or 1994.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
Yeah, it's like, what? But
That's
in 1994, even though it doesn't sound long ago, I was pretty young back then. I mean, I was only fucking 12.
I was one.
Yeah.
I was born in 93. Yeah.
I was 12, and mate, I'd already seen all those cool movies that you haven't seen today.
Yes.
My brothers were like all like 10 plus years older than me. So when I was growing up, I used to like that we had different parents. But they would babysit me sometimes when my parents were at work. So they would be showing me all these movies that I should not have been watching. I was obsessed with boobs. So they used to do this thing. I'd be in the corner doing my own thing, and they'd be watching a movie with their friends, and all of a sudden they'd be like, tits! And then I'd be like, boom. What?
Yeah, and I was born in 83.
Damn. 10 years
Even
before
my
me.
age,
So
mate.
you're 41.
I'm a year older than you.
Well,
Then you're 42, Simon?
I'm 42, yeah, I know.
How the fuck does he look
I'm
younger
gonna
than
be,
me?
It's the facial hair, mate.
I'm gonna be 41 this August.
Okay, so your birthday hasn't come yet, all right.
Nope.
Digital download is 115. That's crazy.
41. Man, just a year.
Yeah, that's why when people buy the digital consoles now, I'm just like, they want to save a buck, right? Because it's cheaper
Sure.
than the disc version. But mate, have fun paying for those digital games.
Yeah.
Trade-ins where it's at, mate. I mean, unless you want to get all your
That's what
collector's
we're saying
edition
is
bullshit.
they're
But
gonna- See, they got nothing right on the back of the card.
oh yeah, that's weird.
And then I'm pretty sure like all these digital games within like 10 years, they're going to get pulled. Because like if you look back at like PlayStation 2 games, they didn't remaster any like a lot of those because of music licenses. Like all these things expire over a period of time.
Well, okay.
So like I wonder like newer games, they're either staying away from getting licensed things in their games, or they're just going to expire and then get pulled off the digital shelf, and you just can't play them anymore.
Because I think the Warriors that I downloaded from my PS4, pretty sure that's remastered. It looks like ass still. But
Does it
like,
really?
it looks. I put it on last night just to test because I hadn't turned on the PlayStation 4 since I moved here. So I plugged it all in last night, and the controller was flat, so that's why I didn't play. But I just turned it on to check it out, and the graphics fucking look dog shit. It's bad. But they also had Bully remastered. Remember that game?
Yeah, Bully. Yeah, I got that on 360.
I got a graded one of that over here.
Oh man, that's a great game. Well, it wasn't called Bully down here. I think Bully was what it was called in America. But down
Yeah,
here,
that game got a lot of flack.
I loved it, man. Yeah, we didn't have it. Wasn't called Bully down here. We all know it as Bully, but I think most countries
Yeah,
had
I
it
got
called-
on that kick, Perry, like during COVID, where I was looking for sealed copies of games
Yeah.
with the full thing to know, all right, I'm gonna like get these graded and most likely flip them. You know what I mean? Now I'll keep shit that I like, but I won't keep it if it's selling for 500. If these things sell for 500, I'm selling because that's what I sold those other ones at.
Yeah.
I was making bank off this stuff.
Hey, you
like-
never know. Look at that Super Mario, man. The
Oh.
N64, like that game was like. I remember I bought that brand new in the box for N64
sealed and everything.
in 2004. It was like dirt cheap. Like it was, I think, like $20 when we bought it. And I'm like, oh, I fucking ripped the box open. I was playing this shit. I fucking lost it. And now thinking about it, I'm like, dude, if I would have just held on to that game, you know?
Go get it signed by Charles Martinet, the voice actor,
The
and then
voice
go
actor.
ahead and submit it. Yeah, because he hits the cons now, voice of Mario, and then you could have just submitted it to Wata Games and sold it for like $5,000 or something. Yeah, the Mario shit's like Not even like Mario stuff's in the 4 and 5 figures now. It's just crazy.
The
It's
voice of
insane.
Mario. Imagine people went up to him and got him to sign like a copy of the movie, like the Chris Pratt
yeah.
one.
Yeah, he was in that movie, and he does get credit, but
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
yeah, he voiced. I'm trying to remember who he actually voiced, but you can kind of tell. I think his character in the movie. He may have even been being himself. I think it was at the scene where they're in the diner or whatever at the beginning of the movie, maybe.
Spike.
Yeah,
That was a great movie.
yeah.
It was very well done.
Yeah. I didn't know, like, I always thought, I'm not even sure if this is true. Mario at the end, whenever he got the star, he always was like, "It's a me, Mario." But he was never saying that. He was saying, "It's a me, Mario," but it translates to Super Mario. I never knew that.
What? I never knew that.
What do you mean?
I'm like 70% sure. I seen a TikTok, so
What do you mean? It translates.
yeah, it's a me, Mario is it means Super Mario. He's not saying it's me, Mario.
It's a me is like a word.
Yeah,
In
like it
what,
means
Japanese or
super.
something?
I think it is Japanese.
It's me, Mario. Oh, that
That's
voice,
what
man.
Google Translate.
Luigi's always like, "Oh no." And my wife even said it in the other room. I heard her. "Oh no." That's what we say when like we fuck up something or something screwed up at home. We go, "Oh no."
Yeah, look, you see, I googled it right here. So just discovered that Mario doesn't say "it's a me, Mario," but he says "Itsumi Mario," which in
Itsumi.
Japanese means superb or super. So he's just saying Super Mario.
It's Sumi.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, that's cool
Yes.
to know the secrets behind the game and shit. It's me. That's like a word in
Oh.
Japanese.
Yeah, but
It
it sounds
means
like it's me.
I'm
you know?
super. I'm great. I'm super. It's me. Or you can do the Jar Jar Binks. It's me, a great legend.
Hit him with the Jar
Oh, I
Jar.
like that background now. That's a Doctor Strange
Oh,
background for
the
you.
green screen.
Yeah. The wolf, the earth, the magic card,
Oh.
the fire. That means the wolf's coming to get that professor guy.
Yep.
It's gonna pounce on him.
That's going to be a very good video because that professor guy gets really crazy, but he drinks the sauce hard.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't like disrespecting people,
Yeah.
but fucking A, for the love of Jesus Christ, help yourself and drink some soda sometime.
He gets
not
drunk,
like-
drunk.
Yeah,
Oh,
hard. Barry, you watching one of these days when you have time? Shit face drunk.
No way.
Yeah, he does. And he goes
Oh,
live.
man.
And it's so bad he has to delete the live show from the night before. So he
Yeah.
never keeps a fresh live show.
yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. And like,
I pray for that man too, because he's crazy as hell.
Yeah. yeah.
He's probably
and-
gonna murder somebody.
Yeah, well, meant because so oh yeah, so anyways, so I told the professor I only gonna send the link right to you. You know, then you can come up on my panel and we can
Yeah.
do a show.
Yeah, and I can be on there with you and be kind of a ref if you want to.
Yeah.
Keep
Yeah.
that guy at bay, you know, that drunk.
Bring a whistle.
I don't even know if that dude listen to a whistle because he just will start talking over everybody. Man.
Okay, well, because I told him if he start, you know, being rude, and I said I will, you know, turn his mic off.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Get him,
Oh, yeah.
Ian.
That's the way to do it.
Like what? What?
Get him with some of that Red Dead. That Red Dead.
Ooh, that's one game I want to try playing.
Yeah, I downloaded that on
So
yeah, I have my Platinum Hits copy, but I downloaded the updated version on Xbox Series X, and I hadn't tried it yet.
So anyway, so the free matches I got booked is I'm gonna do a maybe.
Looks like you got two laser beams running through your face.
Yep. So I'm gonna do.
Homelander just fucked you up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Beaming you.
All right. But what do you got for us? So you already got your matches ready?
Oh, they gonna lit. So I'm gonna
I like that. He
do.
liked it.
And the first opening match will be a 22-man over the top rope battle royal.
Nice.
Then after that will be a hardcore match.
Mm.
Then third match.
What?
He's gonna fuck this drunk guy up, the professor.
Yo, why does Jigs have these in the fucking
I
overlay?
don't know. I'm gonna find this professor guy, and I'm gonna see if this guy. I want to let people in the chat look at this guy, if I can find him.
Yeah.
His name is called Gay Time Wrestling. Playtime Wrestling.
Um,
Oh shit! Okay, Playtime
and
Wrestling.
then for the third match will be a 50-foot high steel cage.
Ooh,
Let's see if he's got any lives.
hit it with that steel cage.
Oh my! Hang on! Oh my god, man! I gotta show you that one. The one video that I did.
Oh, I think they just made a promo about Ian here. Let me get y'all the link and we could listen to it, Perry. And you,
Heck
Perry,
yeah.
this guy's crazy. But I think this is only the voice of him. Like I think he deleted his last video because he got too fucked up.
Is that him?
I don't like talking about other people, but when the legend has the legend's truth to drop, there ain't nothing that's gonna make him stop.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Yeah, Joe Pesci. That was that one Ian made to kind of call the guy out, and Ian's like, look at this piece of shit. So this is kind of funny because you would never think Ian to like go after somebody or whatever, but this one guy, he just couldn't stop it. He just kept kind of like getting frisky.
Right.
Yeah, listen.
So take one, start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Professor Playtime. Professor Playtime. Professor Playtime.
Shut up, camera lady. Is that making fun of me right now? Why don't you sweep those floors better than you are? You're not doing a good job whatsoever. What's the matter with you? Get back to work.
Professor, I've always got to clean up your mess, and I'm getting sick and tired of cleaning up your mess. Mess here, mess there. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm
Professor?
doing a mess because of all the fans, and I'm doing my Make-A-Wish Foundation for the world. That's right, because I'm SWF, the Supreme Wrestling Federation champion right here. That's right. Yeah, that's the truth. And I am the professor.
Professor, what a joke. You think you're something that you're not. Come on now.
Caroline, why don't you get back to your work here and keep sweeping up the floor? Because you know what? That broom's not doing it. You can't even use a broom. The only way you can use a broom is sitting on it and flying around like you are.
Where am I going to fly?
No, I'm going to tell you.
Where am
No,
I?
I'm going to say something now. I'm not listening to you whatsoever.
I've got
You listen to me first.
Tricks up my
No, I'm not listening to you.
Professor,
You better listen.
quiet.
And that's what it's all.
Professor,
No,
what are you
I'm
talking about?
the champion.
Professor.
I
I
am. No.
Fuck. See what I'm talking about? That dude's fucking crazy.
I need him versus Biggie Shack.
Dude, that would be a good one too. But no, he's got to go up against Ian first. If he
Yeah.
could beat Ian, if he beats Ian, then we'll feed him to Biggie Shack, later on the line. But no,
Yeah,
isn't he crazy?
Oh, you
though?
muted, Simon.
yeah.
Wait, what's he do? Like toy wrestling videos? I'm
Yeah.
looking at his channel.
Yeah.
Kevin's like,
Now,
what the
let me
fuck?
tell you, like, quite honestly, Simon, they are very entertaining. Like, to be 100% honest, Ian's just doing this for, I hope for entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
But like, he's really a fun guy. But I do pray that he,
Seek some
fucking
help.
lays off the sauce a little, because
Yeah.
dude, he's gonna like really do his liver bad. I swear.
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Although he is funnier when he's shit faced.
Well, okay,
You're
well,
not supposed to like it, but I mean, if it is funnier.
Okay, well, because on his last stream, and he was with his friend saying, "You know what? I bet, or like he said, I bet, Extreme Dog Comic don't have the best shows. Like I said,
Yeah, he's bashed
Ooh,
you,
calling you out, dude.
yep. Like, oh no, he just didn't. Like, okay,
That punk. You'll get him. You'll put on a good show.
Fuck him up.
Now
man.
it's spewing. I saw like a wrestling ring at like on one of my toy hunts, and it was like cheap as, and I didn't buy it. It would have been fun to like load up all my figures in the ring.
Oh yeah, for Battle Royal, superhero Battle Royal.
Yeah.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, I know some people that have Mego figures. Simon, I know folks that have action figures.
well, you know what?
Oh, and he's got a big figure wrestling figures.
Yes. Big
I
wrestling
got
figure
Popeye
guy.
figures. I got a lot of Popeye figures in the box. I may unbox them one of these days, and I might put up a display. But I got to move some stuff around and put more books on my shelves. I got to take my little statues down and put books because I got books stacked over here.
Yeah, just like, hey, Professor.
But yeah, that's your cage, steel cage, Ian,
Yep.
for your matches.
Yep. So, hey, Professor, when I get you inside a steel cage.
Oh, that's right.
Where you
Ben
hate
Compton
me?
said it, Perry, on that Professor show. Look what Ben Compton says.
His guest says the N word all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
man.
the thing really about the guy that, like, okay, he is entertaining, but he's kind of like one of those male chauvinistic type people.
Pigs.
Like, what's that guy's name overseas? That's really like male. He does, Tyler or something. I don't know, some guy in like Italy or something.
I
But
forgot.
like, anyway, he's really against the females, talks down on them, and then he likes to
Yeah.
drink and stuff.
Oh, yeah, because and Professor
And say the N-word.
friend Joey, like a smash. Oh,
Is that the guy with the dreadlocks?
yes.
Yeah, he says N-word all the time, which is not good.
And well, because he called people that name, and then he called all the
The
people
GAY, when like if
Oh,
you're talking
damn.
about a GAY person, they
Yeah.
say the FAGGOT word a lot.
Oh,
Ain't
my
that messed
God.
up?
On
Ain't that
YouTube?
screwed up?
Yeah.
On YouTube, yeah.
That's
But see,
wild.
that's why he always deletes the stream
Okay.
though when he's done. But dude, they be hardcore, very evil.
That's wild.
But when he's doing his wrestling thing, it's funny. But if he's with his friends talking crazy, that's when it gets creepy.
Yeah.
He gets wild.
To put you guys inside the ring.
I was gonna order some McDonald's, but they're not accepting orders.
Ugh.
It's the worst.
That is a good ring. Where do you think Jigs is doing? Sleeping right now?
Yeah, I know he's got because he's picking up Carolina Chris in the morning. And they're going
Did
to,
Jigs get the tickets today? I guess.
He said he was either gonna go today or go super early Friday
Oh yeah.
to get them in the morning. Which the fact that he went to bed early tonight, I'm sure he's probably just gonna go early in the morning.
He told Carolina Chris be ready by 6 because he wants
Yeah.
to get to the McDonald's by 7.
Oh shit!
There he is.
It's fucking Jigs. Get your packing ass on the fucking panel, dude. You could pack and fucking be on the stream, dude.
At the same time.
Man,
How the
that
fuck-
cage looks sick.
Oh yeah.
Look at that big ass cage.
That was pretty big.
You can do a lot with that stuff. You can do slow motion where they're like falling off the cage.
What do
Like,
Easy, mate.
What do you mean? We can help you, Jigs. We have the technology. $6 million man.
hey, RDV's here. We could drop the
Oh.
link for RDV.
What up, puppet?
The puppet show.
Let me go. Yeah, no,
I'm just gonna show
Carolina
a
went to
puppet
bed
show
early.
Book later.
Carolina Chris made a post on YouTube in the community tab at like 9 o'clock, and it was just like good night with a bunch of different images saying good night. He's like, I'm going to bed, y'all.
Because normally he's awake streaming, isn't he?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, streams better than that horse game that other guy streams.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
No, dude, he's doing a Back to the Future Telltales now.
Mhm.
He just started that one.
That's a good one. Way better than the other guy that did that horse game.
I can see.
Yeah.
What-
Hey,
what
nice
you got there?
hand. You giving us a hand job or something? Wait.
Oh, he's doing the comic journey.
Oh, it's hand through the cage door. All right. Well, you ought to put some people in that ring. Oh, you're making fun of Comic Journey. I don't know. Is Comic Journey even in the chat still?
I thought I saw that he was going to go live.
Hey, it's Froggy.
Froggy.
What's up, bitches?
Hey, you got your cucumber?
Well, hold on. Let me whip it out. Just kidding. Hey, I found this though. Oh, what is this doing here? Oh yeah.
Oh. RDV's finger came out of the Froggy for a minute there.
Wait, who put him in? Who put Strange Dog in timeout?
Yeah, he's in the cage. He's in trouble.
And my favorite YouTuber here is Simple Simon. Always glad to see you.
It's going
Dude,
to
I was doing
house, man.
I was doing a recap of because I at the end of the year I did the whole community recap, and I put in because I just love the song you did with the 2 Aussies 0 shits. Yo, that shit, I must have seen that video like 10 times, dude. That shit is so good, man.
Yeah, Wack's not doing a lot of stuff recently. He hasn't done many videos at all.
Look in my eyes. What do you see?
That's one of my favorite. You got to do more.
We recorded like the green screen part of that video.
Yeah.
We recorded that in 2022 when he first came to visit me. We recorded that in front of a green screen with the idea of doing that because we already had the song half recorded, and then it wasn't until like a year and a half later that I was like, "Oh, let's get this done." So you'll see, like back then, Lee had hair, and then later in the video, he's got no hair.
The puppet's low creepy.
I tripped out the first time I saw Puppet Man. I was like, "What is going on? How have I?"
How much?
What channel it was on? Who's fisting the frog?
How much lube do you use? Captain Menace. Is it a water bait? Yeah, it's KY. Oh look! Oh, we got the freaking the slime guy too.
Yeah, I've never heard of the water-based lube. You guys must go to those naughty stores and have all the naked mannequins in there.
I've been around.
No, I actually secrete my own lotion, and I use that to fizz myself. Hey, frog strippers are called tan pole dancer.
Remember that one night y'all were doing that video about Phantom Lady, and an old Puppetine was in there, and I was like, I know a guy with that first appearance of Phantom Lady, and he's like, I'd like to meet that guy. Classic. I like that. I like Puppetine too. He's cool.
Well, 1 second.
Yeah, Puppetine.
Yo, what's up?
Oh shit! You got a Mexican.
I'm an officer of the law. What are you talking about? Bitch.
Yeah, I like that. A good copper. Hey, where's your Limu Emu? And is your name Doug?
My name's Frank.
Oh,
Bob.
How's it going, Frank?
Godzilla.
-1. I'm gonna find you something, Frank. I want to find you Phantom Lady's first appearance real quick.
Oof.
Gotta get the pork right.
We just showed Captain Marvel's first appearance, aka Billy Batson's first appearance. But we're gonna show
Bad
you
boy puppet.
Phantom Lady. I'm showing Frank, baby.
Oh, what was that? Is that Agu?
You know, sometimes you just gotta reach down there. You gotta scratch an itch. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. You can do that with a puppet.
Oh.
That's funny.
I'm not Agu.
I'll show it high right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm so upset.
Only on
McDonald's
Jig Stream do we jerk up puppets. Yeah. Oh,
See what happens when you don't come on, Jinx? This is all your fault. We have jerk off puppets.
I can't see him. Where is he?
Jinx is packing books for tomorrow.
What's up, Doom?
He's
Heck.
going to Heroes Gone.
Yo, what's up, bro? What's up?
What's up, Doom?
Hey.
What's up, Doom Tech?
Let me see what else I got on.
Wait,
Uber Eats.
Perry, do you remember there was a channel back in the day? Like this is like pre you blowing up. Doomsday Comics, I think his name was.
Yep.
Did no face videos, and he announced this giveaway, and then after that he disappeared. He announced the giveaway that he was going to give away an entire short box full of comics, and he was doing like a series of videos showing what he was going to chuck in the box and all that sort of stuff. And he was like, I think it was like worldwide. I was like, damn, man, you know how much that shit's going to cost to send to
For
Australia?
real.
And he's disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
So, do you guys want to know who actually is the puppet master?
It's me. I'm the puppet master. I'm pulling everything.
I gotta say, I wasn't expecting that. Fucking Agu's got the puppet in his hand.
Oh yeah, balls deep.
All right, this one's for Puppet Time, if he's watching.
Show me where he touched you.
This one here,
I'm done. I'm done.
this one's for Puppet Time and RDV. This is
Yeah.
Police Comics #1, the first
Nice.
appearance and origin of the Plastic Man. 5.5,
That's
off
cool.
white to white. First appearance of Phantom Lady, Firebrand, and the Human Bomb. But there she is, Phantom Lady. That's what
Nice.
old Puppet Time. I love comics. Check him out. He does a pretty dang
Puppet
good auction.
Teen.
Puppetine, give that old man the damn guillotine.
Puppet
But
Time
he's
sounds
cool.
Puppet Time sounds like a kid's show. It's Puppet Time.
Puppetine,
Yeah.
or Puppet Time. I like
It's
Puppet
mean.
Time.
Puppet
It's
Teen-
Puppet Time, motherfucker. Oh, sorry, it just sounds more gangster, right? Okay, but
That's-
Puppetine, like Palpatine.
That sounds more like
But
the
dude, this
Godfather.
was
It's
for
like,
that
it's
guy,
Puppet
man.
Time.
Did you ever think you would find someone in the world that had the first appearance of Phantom Lady? Let alone,
So-
how about this guy, Plastic Man,
Well, how old is that book? What year is
What up,
that?
comic testing?
from August of 1941?
Damn.
Now, those are the books I do appreciate being slabbed because those the ones are a lot of them were not taken care of because this is way before
There's
the big
first
book.
appearance of Elongated Man at a 5.0. And then you know what I have in the closet? I think you've already seen it. My 5.5 Stan
what's-
Lee Fantastic Four #1, which basically gives me all three of the rubber dudes, right? Like Plastic Man, Elongated Man, Mr. Fantastic. I love the rubbers, man.
So Bubs collects girls in tubes. You just collect rubbers. Confirmed.
Yeah, the rubber men. Yeah, men. Like they can't be rubber ladies. Although the female Metamorpho girl, I can't remember her name. She was pretty cool in the
You got the
Infinite
Jimmy
Crisis.
Olsen elongated man.
Oh, Fred Himbeck did a sketch of that one time, but now I don't have that one. Damn, that's one to look for when he stretches.
Because I remember they brought that back in the 90s Superman, the post-crisis run. They actually had him be stretch again, but this time it hurt him because he was like, "Got
Hey, comic testing's on here." Oh, sorry, RDV. I got a little excited there. But no, comic testing. He hung out with us last night, didn't he, Perry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
For a
so
while.
fucking cool. He's a great guy. He's a good vet too, RDV. You love the guy. Fucking one of our soldiers for America. Amen.
America. Look, I got America.
America.
flag, yeah.
Just,
America."
I don't hang it upside down though. I'm still old school. We do ours. old school.
Why do you hang it upside down? What's why
when
do
you're
they do that?
when you're like pissed at Brandon or that Darth Brandon,
Brandon. Oh, the guy who shits himself. Okay.
Let's go, Brandon.
the dude that doesn't even know where he's at.
I took a break.
I think
from-
he's sleeping half the time.
I took a break from YouTube
He's like this.
last night because, oh my gosh, I went down the rabbit hole and because apparently when you get on the weird side of YouTube, it is
the dark
just-
side, the dark Brandon.
it is dark. I mean dark. There's a 24-year-old girl that's in Missouri right now that's arrested for basically having sex with dogs. That just randomly pops up on my freaking YouTube feed.
How in the fuck? Like,
Twice. She got arrested last year, and then
twice.
yes, and she did it in a church parking lot. Filmed
Oh my
it.
God.
How
Freaking
was
A.
it? German Shepherd. And
That's
then
awesome.
About that animal
the
love.
crazy thing, I'm like, shit, does this girl have social media? I just want to go to see if she's like, because most people do have Instagram, Twitter, and stuff. So they're like, oh yeah, she's on. The user was like, she's got her Twitter here. I looked it up and like, I'm looking at the comments. People are like, shit, send me that video. It was just like the
That's
degenerates. Yeah, it takes good enough fast. So yeah, I knew there's probably some sites out there, probably, which I think this is illegal everywhere though. But,
Yeah, dude. I don't think.
I don't see where anybody would be like, I don't care. Do what you want to do.
What do you mean, Mark? Wasn't that a ZZ Top song?
Bark
Well,
like a dog.
ZZ Top. I know that. ZZ.
She's
Top.
got legs.
He's got a big ass beard.
Oh yeah, well yeah. There's only one of them left.
Yeah, he was in Guitar Hero.
No, not one of them left. I mean, of the two main guitar players, the other guy, the drummer's still alive.
Oh, Lagrange. That was in Guitar Hero. That's how I know it.
Sharp dressed man. Yeah. You know them if you heard them. Give me all your loving, all your hugging, squeezing too. If you watch Santa Claus movie with Tim Allen, it's in that one where he's going down, where he's walking down with the elves.
Give me all your loving.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were dude, they blew
That's
up.
how I know them.
Yeah. Santa Claus.
That's how I know.
Which Guitar Hero was that?
Yeah, I love Guitar Hero. I think that's Guitar Hero 3.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the?
Yeah.
I think
It's
that
got
was the-
Slash on the cover.
Yeah, man, that was the one.
Yeah.
Like by then, I was, you'd had
That
two
was
games to
so
go through
good.
it.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Man,
Marty
that was the
McFly.
best. I had that.
What's
That's
that?
that's Back to the Future.
Oh yeah. Look at those Nikes.
Classic.
That's
Super
cool.
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
most
if
of
you
my
wa-
music knowledge came from Guitar Hero.
See, mine wasn't even that. Mine's from like wrestling. Whenever it pop up, like it had She's Got Legs. For Stacy Keibler.
Stacy Keibler.
Yep. Who actually got like a Guinness World Record for having the world's longest legs.
Damn.
Insured him too.
Yep, insured him. Yeah.
She's got legs. She knows how to use them.
Yeah, but yeah, sharp dressed man. Everybody goes crazy for a shot.
Knows how to use them. She's on fire. She's
I remember that corner, man. All
fire.
this crazy shit out.
Good shit. It's original artwork by Roberto Castillo, and this is to Marvel Comics, The Thing, for Robert
Oh,
Dowdy,
God,
the
text me,
great
chat.
legend. Your
going on,
friend
God,
Comic
text?
Spectre. My buddy Comic Spectre got that
Nice.
commission for me. The Thing.
Oh.
Slaughtering time.
And it's all hand drawn too. It's not freaking
She
computer.
knows how to use them.
I love people can I love old school artists, the old school way where you basically if you messed up, you had to start over.
You
Or
get
if you
started.
use a little bit of whiteout if you could. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, he's got his ghetto blaster.
Well,
Oh,
well,
shit.
well, I'm just gonna promote my show on Saturday night. Me and that Playtime Wrestling, like he's up a paper champion, and he don't know what pro wrestling is. Like he living in the past, but now I'm the future in the sport of professional wrestling. He don't know nothing about professional wrestling. And camera lady, you better stick your nose in a match, and you be banned from the show. And I'm gonna have myself a special guest referee, the best what, and the best what money can buy.
That's right. The referee in question, the one he's talking about, the man, the myth, the great legend. He's here, so camera lady and professor, you better stay clear, because after Ian is done with you, I'm not going to drink a DP. I may choose to drink a beer in the honor and the destruction of the disposal of both of your two lonely, pathetic, dead-ass carcasses. You're going to be out there like a bunch of two laughing hyenas. Yeah, Bischoff. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. And all I think of you, camera lady, and all I think of you, professor, you're nothing but a bunch of two freaking hyenas, and you don't belong in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, with Brett, the shit man Hart. That's why the great legend is here from finish to start. Amen, Brother Ian. We look forward to your match with the professor. Do you have any last closing words?
Well, it could be the 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.
Mic drop.
Such a good song, dude.
I like LaGrange.
No, what up, God Tank?
GT,
God
baby.
Tank's in the house. I haven't
God
seen God
Tank
Tank for a
me.
while.
Oh, I do love
He's over there
burgers on
making
the
some
grill.
barbecue.
Colin, did you see God Tank draw that weed Care Bear?
I did with the Care Bear who was like smoking. I only see like the stencil outline. I didn't see it finished.
Oh man, now that was
No,
a fun,
Go ahead.
shoot.
Yeah,
And yes, so God Tank said, "Who is the hell is that guy?"
That's the lone wolf Macho Man dog. He's fired up because he's going to be going against the professor from Playtime Wrestling Federation, and they're going to go toe to toe with the best 3-match show. So tune into each of their channels, and you better put on your flannel, because you may be one of those. You may like to lie on your back, but the guy that wore flannel was Cactus Jack. There he goes. Flannel Cactus Jack. That's how I wanted to finish it. Yeah, even the legend can fuck up a good rhyme from time.
Yeah, and like,
from time to time.
oh well, man, say no.
I still try to,
my
swing it in there.
Oh.
And the great thing about words, you can say two words that don't even rhyme, but they sound the same. They're phonetically the same inside the inner two like vowels. Maybe you got a long A or a long O. So you
Or a
can
long
do like,
dick.
yeah, long dick, do it quick, put it in there like a toothpick.
I hope Harry we find out what that's like sometime.
Dude, I just made a Taco Bell order and it just closed. So sad.
Are you serious? Oh, dude. What
I
time
just-
does they close? Oh, you're in Florida though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not right here on our head.
Yeah, usually about 1:30, it won't let you do it. Even though the drive-through closes at maybe 2 or something.
Dude, yeah.
You got to get it in before that 1:30 or whatever.
Which McDonald's just popped up available, so I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, man,
That's my
Make it
second go.
easy. Yeah.
What's your first go?
Taco Bell. I like Taco Bell as well.
Well, I was gonna go to McDonald's first, and then they said they weren't taking orders. So then I went to Taco Bell, and then they're like, "Nah, just kidding." And
Nah,
they
nah.
closed, and then I
Taco
went
Bell
back to
down
the
here.
Whose
hotel.
game is it? LA Night.
Taco Bell down here is pretty interesting. I like it, but man, it's so cheap. Can't be
Yeah,
well, because I'm gonna say that the show is gonna be on my, right on my channel. So meaning, so the professor and Chem Lady cannot pull any tricks of
Any
this.
tricks? Yeah. So will you put it on your channel and just send me the invite?
Yep.
Are you going to clip the promo you just did from here onto your channel?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Time
Because how's
stamp
he
it.
ever going to know that this happened?
Yeah. Time stamp it and try to do one of those Instagram things you do that has like talking on it.
Yeah.
I don't really do the Instagram or the TikTok
Yeah,
stuff.
and
Well, how do I get in
Oh.
contact with you, there, Legend? I want to eventually get you on Collectible Show and Tell.
I am on IG, but I do check my messages every day on there. So message me on there. But I think I'm one picture away from my 200th picture or 200th post. And I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know, man. I'm
Oh, I-
conflicted. Do I want it to be about Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, or do I want to put Alex Ross up? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, do I want to do something, kind of this way,
Oh, yeah.
that way. Maybe I'll just take a picture of myself or something.
I think tonight is my 1,000th video on YouTube.
Jeez, on
Um,
YouTube.
Well, technically, I've deleted one video. Oh, I archived my first video because it was so embarrassing. But according to YouTube, I've done 999 videos. So I think tonight will be 1K.
Yo,
and-
congrats, dude.
Nice, that
That's
is sweet.
awesome.
so,
I don't even
like,
think I did 100 or 1,000.
Man, there's some channels that have been around for 2 minutes and they've
oh my
got
God.
3,000
And
videos.
so, like, anyways,
amazing.
That's
I
hard,
might
yeah.
bring back my hardcore, character. Because
Oh,
Yeah.
that character, the one where you
no.
put the makeup on.
Nope.
Oh, not that one. Okay.
I'm talking about I call
You too.
him hardcore Rex Falcon.
Ooh, Rex Falcon, hardcore Rex Falcon.
And because he's like the version of let's see here. He's like the version of one of the Fabulous Freebirds and Taxi Jack mixed up.
I do like. Okay, so he's kind of like that, and that's a good combination. The Free Birds with Big Terry, Bam Bam Terry Gordy, Michael P.S. Hayes, and Buddy Roberts, and then of course when Homeboy went to Japan a little bit, they got gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, Jimmy Garvin.
Hang on, I'm getting a call.
Who's calling you, dude? It's fucking 2:00 in the morning.
It's his girlfriend, I think.
Oh. That wrestler guy's calling him. Why are you making a promo about me right now?
He probably is. That guy he's off his rocker a lot of times.
I got a feeling he's gonna come back on camera as a different guy. Dude.
Oh, dude, he could.
Have you seen Legend? Did you see that that's going on? The Macho Man Connor over that's going on, where all the wrestling Congressmen. But I'm not sure what it is. There's some convention going on, but everybody's getting together. All these heroes, got all the Macho Man guys. Guy. There's this guy going around. He's got the half of him is Hulk Hogan, the other half's Macho Man.
Ooh,
And
weird.
He cut the promo from back in the day.
Oh, back and forth between both.
Yeah,
dude, I'll have to look
Turn.
that up. That
Yeah,
sounds
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's all over social
Two-Face
media right now.
gimmick.
Yeah,
Mega Power's Two-Face style. I like it.
yeah.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted, Simon.
I'm gonna step out, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good
Yeah,
one.
Simon.
Feel better, Simon.
Happy 1,000, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you,
Thanks,
guys.
man.
Well. Waxy Sexy is here, baby. And I'm going to tell you something.
Simon just laughing.
When I'm coming to the Stray Dog Comic Pro Wrestling Show on Saturday night. So I'm going to be on side of my good friend Stray Dog Comics. And I'm going to be having his back. So, you know what? I'm calling out the professor and his goof of a friend, Joe Big Mouth Walsh. If you start sticking your nose in the match, you're going to get the brass knuckle right to the face. See ya.
Wow, Kurt
That
Cobain
was
is
lit,
alive.
dude.
That was a fucking good promo, man. Holy shit. I almost pissed myself. It was so good.
First thing I
Perry
thought-
just left it filming on him, left it on the camera a little extra long, so it was kind of awkward. Oh, that's when I almost kind of started dribbling the urine.
Dude, the first thing I thought of, I saw the blonde wig and the flan. I'm like, oh, it's Nirvana.
Yeah.
He's alive.
Apologies.
You go stand on the highway like that, you gonna make some money.
But I love the camera came out and Simon's like, I'm out of here. It just happened to be that way. It's perfect.
Yeah, that
Whoa.
camera lady's something else too. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird
Right?
interactive show. But
I can't
it's
tell
gonna be
if he's just promoting himself, or these actually other characters he's playing, like Camera Lady.
well, it's gonna be crazy, dude. We watched it earlier in the stream. There is a real life professor and camera lady, but they always delete their live streams because they're God, sometimes they're doing drugs on there.
What the
There you
heck?
go, Tank.
Yeah, and they're drinking, and I don't know what else they're doing. They're living the Jake the Snake life, aren't they, Ian? The
Oh,
the
man.
old Jake the Snake life. No, Jake's good now, but
Yeah,
thank
that's-
God. But
That's crazy.
they're living old school Jake. What was that movie called? The 1994 documentary, Beyond the Mat or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was around that Jake. where Jake's
Yeah,
like crack
oh,
eating that crack.
Are you watching that the WCW documentary that's out?
Yeah, that's good. Do you
I
like
haven't
it?
watched it yet, but
Yeah.
but apparently like it touched a nerve, and like so Flair went in on social media and said stuff, called up people and stuff, But then like this yesterday, apologized. I'm like,
Episode 2.
and people are like, it's probably not even Flair apologize. It's probably his media publicist.
Yeah,
Yeah, Flair Flair will still blame Bischoff for certain things, because he wasn't going to miss Reed's wrestling tournament, back in the day, or that's why he missed the thing, and then that their drama started. But yeah, it's just sad and stupid. They need to all get over that, and because there's plenty worse stuff going on in the world, they don't need to worry about stuff that went on in the past. They need to be happy about the future,
And I mean, Bischoff had a career with the WWE for a long time too. I mean, even though the company went under, Ric Flair got pulled over. Stone Cold Steve Austin came over. I mean,
Yeah.
they were wrestlers that were going to make it came over. The ones who really weren't going to go anywhere didn't come over for a reason.
yeah, and oh wow, man, and that's kind of weird because I felt like because actually I felt like one of the Fabulous Freebirds like Michael Hayes.
Yeah, he's still with them. Like, he went over there to wrestle, maybe not for just like, not even they immediately, pretty much after he wrestled maybe a month, they put him in the creative role, and he's still in that role today, man. It must be from like 30, 40 years, huh?
Was he managing? It's the same guy that was Mike. You talking about Michael Hayes?
Yeah, Michael PSA, same guy, and
Hardys?
he managed the Hardys, and he booked a lot of Edge and Christian and Hardys matches.
Dude, I was watching Sunday Night Heat.
He fought the Von Erichs too back in the day when he was young.
Wow.
He fought the Von Erichs.
Sunday Night Heat, man. They used to play those right before the pay-per-view. You go watch Sunday Night Heat.
Mhm.
Oh, I miss those. I was watching.
Yeah, I love the Sunday shows.
Yeah.
Like, I was telling my friends, I was like, I like WCW, the Saturday night show. I liked all the shows you could watch.
Well, and that's, I mean, I'm kind of glad that we actually have more options now to watch other than just having just one program. For a while, it was just WWE. I mean, you had TNA, but that's about it. Now you actually have more alternate. You can watch New Japan now.
Oh, yeah.
Accessible. I mean,
I do watch them on, I watch them usually on YouTube a lot.
Yeah.
Just updated, because all the promotions have their own YouTubes too, which is good.
Yeah. AEW, I think, is still doing their Tuesday nights, or where they were for a while. But yeah, Tony Schiavone, he's over on AEW. They got Nigel
McGuinness,
Yep. From I think wasn't he on NXT for a while?
He was on NXT. He was old school Ring of Honor champion, one of the best champions they ever had, and he got really fucked up because he had, I think, hepatitis in his arm, or his arm got all jacked, and they took him in TNA, and he was Desmond Wolfe for a little while, and then WWE still wouldn't let him wrestle, so he decided to just be a commentator for NXT, and then he started missing some of the mandatory meetings because he was in community theater, and that was his Sid had softball. Nigel McGuinness had community theater. Bruce Pritchard always was talking about Nigel missing due to his hometown's theater, stage theater.
Yeah, but he's
great. Yeah, he's a great announcer, though. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
great wrestler, too. The Tower of London, when he used to RKO him off that top turnbuckle seated position, that was one of his finishes, and he was just so awesome. Him and Daniel Bryan probably had some of the greatest matches I've ever seen in my life, as far as just beating the shit out of each other wrestling. Like, I guess it's more strong style wrestling. The younger guys today, like especially a lot of the AEW wrestlers, and they're not even that young anymore. The Bryan Danielson's already like close to my age, but
I'm 39. The rest, they're all the ones that are they're all in their upper 30s.
Their whole career, they felt like themselves, they had to fight strong style to get over, to show that they're different. Hey, they may not have the Hulk Hogan or the big Bam Bam Bigelow body, but when you see him go in the ring, that's going to change the fans' perspective. To the crowd's going to think, fuck, that looked real. And once they start doing that, you got them in the palm of your hand. So then, oh, there it is.
Way.
So you can, once you have them in the palm of your hand, you can keep kind of milking them a little
Yeah,
bit that
I
way
mean,
for the psychology. Same thing that the Democrats and the Republicans and those shitty, what is it, fake news channels, they try to manipulate the minds of the audience, right?
I'm just sick and tired of the tribal as far
Bullshit.
as when it comes to like which is
The
better.
versus each other. Yeah.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
they're both
Go ahead.
fucked really because I know the one that's better is Jesus. But yeah, when they start fighting each other,
Lay it.
they're not solving the problems. They're just kind of
Yep.
making the problems stay here. Hey, let me take these out and I'll let y'all talk. I got to put my other headphones in. Oops.
Or
Okay, Perry. So you can actually lay it.
what is this?
They do get tribal though.
That's your promo.
Like Sleepy
Yeah.
Joe's Sleepies. I did make a lot of money last month.
How do you
That's stock
play it,
market
Ian? You
money,
got press.
you know. Probably
Oh.
probably lost most of it in groceries.
Oh, okay. I got.
Yeah, I made a little bit of money on the stocks.
Yeah, last month the stocks hit the all-time high,
um,
man. I made 5-figure profit, very good 5-figure profit, about
Okay.
halfway to 6 figures.
Hey,
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
up? So, I heard Professor Playtime want to do a match.
Oh yeah.
So, anyways, Professor Playtime Wrestling. So, on Saturday, over on my channel, if you got any cojones enough to come over on my stream, we will do
Cojones.
our showdown. So, I'm gonna do free matches. You can do free matches. We're gonna let the fans decide who would be the best man in the pro wrestling community. You know what? You ain't nothing but a flash in the pan. You're nothing but a paper champion. You are a paper champ,
My food's outside, bro. Bye.
Mr.
Mhm.
Professor Playtime. And camera lady, you better not stick your nose in. You better not get involved when in a match, because you be banned from the show. Yeah, because I'm gonna have myself a special guest referee. Oh yeah, and you will find out who that is. Let's say he's the best money can buy. I see you on the fidget flip. So that was good.
That was all right.
Yeah.
I don't really watch a lot of people, YouTubers, do cut wrestling promos, so I can't. I'm not the best judge.
Yeah, and like,
So, like, the drama on this, is this like a guy you just came across the channel and just decided to challenge
Well,
him?
okay. Oh, well, because nobody ever want to do a shows, so well, because his wrestling shows are kind of fun, but they are not that good.
Get my headphones on. I may turn my camera back on. We going no cameras? We going can't cameras? Okay, hold on.
I'm
Let me
back.
start my cam. Oh man, good shit, Ian. Hey, Ian, did you leave the cool manager part in there?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that manager, he's pretty damn cool.
Man, you're too lazy to go McDonald's, get somebody to drive it to you.
No, I drank like 6 beers already, dude.
Oh yeah, too risky.
Yeah, and like, oh my god, yeah, and like,
So why didn't you like plan ahead? You can have food
Yeah,
before.
I didn't think about it. I
yeah,
was at the
and,
grocery store. I'm like, I'm not gonna get hungry.
I
got hungry.
yeah. So, anyways, I try to get my friend like a wolf, but he is not in town. So,
Okay,
anyways, I bought somebody else.
That's right.
nice.
That is Hardcore Rex Falcon.
Who's Rex Falcon?
Yeah.
Like, dude, like you just saw him about like a couple months ago. In the
Oh, the guy with the wig.
yeah, with the fennel suit.
I thought that was Kurt Cobain. I still swear it's gonna be live. Where does one go buy a wig?
The wig store.
Just went to a party store and bought one.
They got
Yeah.
wig
That's good.
stores.
I've never gone out and like it's like it never like yeah. I don't go to Halloween shops and all that stuff. So I mean,
Just like
You should try it.
Michael P.S. Hayes, Doc Hendricks.
Yes.
Yeah, Doc. When he did Doc Hendricks, that's when Stone Cold said, when he beat Jake, he said, "You got your Psalms, I got Austin 3:16," and then Michael Hayes just like, huh? The Doc Hendricks character. He was funny.
Hmm.
Good character though.
Yeah.
He was in the Highlander, first Highlander. Freebirds were.
Yeah, and
with,
like
Connor McLeod.
yeah, and like so Rex Falcon was meant to see because like that was my backyard rock wrestling guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you had a friend that did backyard wrestling.
Yep.
Dude, that's wild.
Yeah, and
that
like
hurts.
that's some hardcore stuff, and we used to do.
Paper chump.
Yeah, you called him Paper Chump.
Chump.
I grew up with a guy. He was into backyard wrestling, and none of them really were that great. It was like watching guys just getting higher and drinking, and be like, "We're gonna do these moves." And it's like,
and yeah,
And they're like really hitting kind of hard because they're
Yeah.
drunk and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. My younger brother went to one time, and I went with him, and I got in the ring, and dude, I knew it was all kind of gimmick because the net was out by then, and we knew it was all a work or whatever. And then you started knowing all the secret terms because the internet was like that. Dave Meltzer was telling everybody, and then so we start learning like, oh, okay, well, this is how they punch soft, or this is how they punch. They punch like to punch in your the neck area, but they do it so fast with their hand open. It looks like, and then they stomp the mat or stomp their thigh to get another good like sound effect in there. But Scott Hall on The Rock had the best thigh slap punches.
oh my
Where
gosh. I'm watching on AEW when they have Thunder Rosa gun. She does a drop kick into the corner.
Ooh, how's that one?
You hear the slap noise. It's like,
Mhm.
dang. And
Yeah.
you can tell it hits her face because it actually does like.
If you watch A Dark Side from the Ring, you can watch the episode about Chris Adams, the gentleman Chris Adams, and he's the one that he was judo and he brought the super kick to wrestling, and boy, he slapped his fucking leg, and boy, that super kick, when he super kicked Kerry Von Erich, everyone thought Kerry Von Erich it was like JFK getting shot in the head all over again in Dallas. It was like Kerry, he's getting super kicked. Well, I'm sure because the JFK assassination,
Yeah.
totally, but still, that's what it felt like to a fan. You're like, oh fuck, because Kerry Von Erich's like a god, down here.
What's his name? Daniel Bryan or Brian Danielson, whatever.
The Danielson, he went to Shawn Michaels school.
It's the slaps, the chops on the chest.
The meat chops,
Oh my gosh!
the ground beef.
He's got welts on his chest at the end of the match.
That's
Yeah,
strong.
oh yeah, so anyways, I have two characters I did play like when I was in the backyard pro wrestling. Oh yeah, so my first character was a corny. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was
Was it a Viking character?
nope. It was a rock and roll Rex.
Oh, like a rock and roll guy where you maybe like dressed up like Axl Rose or something?
Oh.
Rock and roll Rex?
Carrie's all looking around. He's like, I got.
Yeah, I got my
I'm watching my cartoons.
Oh, the McChicken is a classic.
And
So
oh
I
yeah,
think
okay. Okay, anyway. Just
Hey, where is that
imagine-
professor? Can we get his ass on here?
Yeah, where's
You know
playtime?
his phone number?
No.
Can you call him on Instagram?
I need Professor Chaos.
Yeah, let's get his ass in here. Actually,
Um,
you may not want to because it could shut this thing down with all the stuff he does.
Yeah, and well, because okay, so anyway, just imagine that. Okay, so my character was based on Dude Love and kind of like a Stone Cold mix.
Oh, a guy that loves rock and roll and whipping that ass. All right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
At the
Yeah,
same
and-
time.
at the same time.
Oh yeah, because in my fantasy move was a front flip was a front flip power rock rider.
Oh, a front flip
Machas.
into a Rough Rider. Damn. Did you have to do it from the top rope, or can you do it for just standing up?
Well, mentally because okay, well, because I had my friend also kind of like have to, kind of have to like because I told my friend to kind of like kind of just tuck its head,
Mm-hmm.
and oh my goodness, man, I did a front flip, then I just got the move right down pat.
Damn. That's cool.
That is like the version of a Canadian. That was a version of a Canadian a destroyer.
Nice. Those are cool moves.
Oh yeah. Well, because and my fencing move was when I hit that, so I'll go off the top rope and so I do a bam bam bingo flying hang headbutt.
Hey, I like a flying headbutt, but I want to know: are you going to get any of the Pride DC Pride books for Pride Month in the rainbow colors?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Why not, man? What's wrong?
I don't know.
I ain't getting none of that shit neither.
You're not
unless
Pride
Fantastic Four has a rainbow, I ain't gonna get it. But I don't know what Marvel's doing. But yeah, I ain't got no. I got a Hispanic Heritage Month on my Pedro
Ian,
Shazam
did
family.
you wrestle
Pedro, but
in high school?
I don't have no rainbows. I say.
Joey, I
Mi
did.
no me gustaría los
So
otros.
Joey, I did not.
Chinga los otros. Ese.
So
Perry, if you want
Joey,
to, the YouTuber I was watching was Pepe Zilla.
Pepe
And
Zilla?
And he just goes off like on the weirdest parts of YouTube, finds the most weirdest of people.
Like that sticky goose. You've heard of him.
Goose.
He makes
Joey,
fun of people.
I didn't went to high school because I went to a special needs school.
That's good. And it probably helped that you went to that school because they could spend more time with you, like one-on-one and
Yes.
everything. And that
Yeah.
makes sure you got the best learning. I went to I did a program in school for my speech therapy. Being from Texas, we always have this strong Texas drawl. That actually sounds like one of the sand people from episode 4. Okay, sorry, I wanted to get loose into that sand people. But like, I went to a class and it was for speech, and dude, it was so cool because I got to meet a lot of cool people. And man, they learned me real good at that class, and I was able to
get the extra onions,
do
Perry.
all right.
No, normal.
I always get the extra onions.
And then after that
Put it
class,
on.
I went to theater arts and I started being in plays. So it was kind of like I went from like going to speech class to doing like freaking acting on the stage. That was so cool.
Yeah, and oh yeah,
That's really cool.
because because then I took drama class right in my church.
Yeah, I did drama church. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, for church. Amen to that, because you're doing performances for Jesus. Amen.
Yeah,
But yeah, I like that. I did one too, and they're a lot different because it's like you want to do real good to share with your people that need to learn about God and everything. So that's good. That's sweet,
yeah,
Ian.
and well, because and that why half of my characters I got in my head, then I said, okay, what can I do with that? Well, then I kind of like just trying to figure out what I can do with him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like, okay, do you want to have him in a little do I want to have him in a Brooklyn accent, or do I want him have him in a strong, like a strong in a Midwest,
Mm-hmm. Or a strong RDV accent, or a strong Perry
Kermit.
accent.
Get the Kermit accent going.
and Oh yeah, because my
What are you
friend
talking about,
used,
my friends?
so my friend used to call me.
What about Perry the Platypus? Where's Perry at? Where's Eric Breen? Hello, Eric Breen. Do you like Dr. Dick Smoofs or Stickwood Smuffs? Doofenshmirtz. That's right. Fucking Perry and Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah, well, because
Eric Breen.
Shout out to Eric Breen. We love you,
Yes.
bro.
so
He's our
like,
Doofenshmirtz.
so my friend used to call me Taz because
Oh,
like,
you
when I was
kinda-
younger, I had a mohawk as Taz. I looked just like Taz.
Damn. Then they called you
Tasmanian Devil?
Taz.
No,
Yeah, the
Taz,
cartoon.
I know.
Taz from AEW. He knew. He's
Survive.
messing
Survive.
with
Taz from ECW.
Yeah,
That-
Taz Mission, yeah.
The one
And
that's in
that
there.
kid, his kid wrestles now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
looks
Hook.
like a Tobey Maguire. Hook. He's so Tobey Maguire. His hair. He's just like a good-looking, like should be in a model. I'm not no Hoto, but he should probably be into modeling. But it is what it is. They
he's-
weren't blessed with height, but they're still good wrestlers.
No, but I mean, like he's
Good
the
worker.
guys are bigger than he is, and they're thinking like this. We talk about how wrestling is fake. That's
Mhm.
staged.
Yeah, because
There's-
he's not as
there's-
thick as some of them. Yeah.
No, he's like he should be going
Now,
against.
if he could keep getting big like an Ivan Putski, which was like a 5'8", just like
look
something
at-
like that.
Look at Brock Lesnar. Like some of
Later,
these guys.
Martin.
Even Randy Orton, when they were like 22, 21 years old, those guys were actually started getting growing in size.
Yeah.
But then again, they're probably on roids back then.
Let me see if Playtime Wrestling is not live. Nope.
He's scared, I guess.
Yeah, you scared them off.
Oh,
Perry,
Oh.
did you get nuggets too?
I didn't.
Oh.
They didn't put them in. I had to get a refund. Yeah,
Oh, I hate that.
it's the worst.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know what happened. Because his friend Joey actually porn bombed him about 6 times.
Oh, you mean like told on him so like
No.
got him in trouble or something?
No. No. Like he pulled down his pants and he showed like his junk.
Jesus, on camera?
Yep.
God, it's just like I told y'all. It's like they're drinking
That's
so much.
wild.
They're flashing people like Flair or some shit.
Yep. Like what?
Dropping the
hell?
robe.
Flair never did that. He didn't go woo. Well, he did it.
Look at that Shazam 10. This once this hits 14, I'm probably gonna, that'll be the end of this whole run or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'll probably drop Shazam forever, Perry.
Oh,
Mm.
Josie Campbell.
But I read a lot of digital now, so that's just I'd rather do it like that.
How does it compare to
Definitely.
Wade? Storytelling, is it seems kind of similar, or is it kind of like she's gone a different direction?
It's very similar. The thing is, it's her own story arc, so she's kind of
Yeah.
just making it her own. So I think it's fine. But the thing is, they're canceling it at 14. Like I wish it would keep going. Oh,
Honestly,
I love that. Yeah,
we
keep
were-
that Sandman for me.
I figured it was be canceled.
Yeah,
No,
sorry.
12 before
Oh,
that, or
um,
Yeah, I asked Chat GPT, and they said it was going to go to issue 14. That's what this guy got me into that stuff. Chat GPT.
yeah, and-
I can't. I try not to spend too much time on it, but when I need it for some tool, I use it. It's
You know what
pretty good.
ChatGPT is? It's just some guy that's sitting there and he's like, "What do I give him today for answer?"
They supposedly had this guy that hacked it, and he had a patch or some kind of thing that turned it into God mode, and he was asking how to make meth, and it was giving him like 4 ingredients how to do it at home. I was like, what the it's like,
Yeah.
But then they shut that down real quick. But someone had hacked it to where it was called God mode. Wouldn't that be cool if we could do God mode on there?
Yeah.
How do you
That'd be
make Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper with some
How- How do I allegedly
weed in
take
it?
over the
Give me
country?
weed.
How do I
Yeah,
avoid
right.
paying taxes? Yeah.
They'd probably give you the real answers. Oh,
For
that's
real.
a good one for any Daredevil fan or Spider-Man
That's cool.
fan.
Who runs the world? BlackRock.
Yeah. Where's the Illuminati?
Yeah, dude. All those people have that power, and like they have that underground. A lot of them are building those underground bunkers now too, because they know that the Armageddon's going to hit them one of these
What up,
days.
Tester?
There he is, man. Comic testing. Hell yeah. Good to see you, man. Ian's showing us this Kingpin bobblehead here.
That's cool.
That is neat, dude. He's got that cigar in his hand too, or is that some kind of ring?
No, it's a cigar, I think. Oh, it's a ring. Oh, he has a yeah. He has a
It could be, you know, it looks. It could go either way though. Kind of. It's pretty cool.
That's wicked.
Yeah, I have some Funkos to go through and sell eventually.
Yeah.
I think I just bought too many.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to ask you. So if I send you some pops, and do you have any pro wrestling stuff?
I do have. I have 2 pro wrestling figures. I'm going to send you. Do you want to see them now, or do you want it to be
Yeah.
a surprise? Okay. All right. And I'm going to also send you something that the figures are going to be in, and it looks like a briefcase, and it's called Money in the Bank briefcase.
I'll be
Okay.
right back. One of my kids are awake.
So you're going to get a Money in the Bank briefcase too. But let me show you the 2 figures I got saved for you.
Okay.
Nice. What's up, Doc Comic?
What happened to Perry? Why is he off camera again?
Okay. Here they are, buddy. I got a big old stack that I've been collecting for you. Now, before I show you, look at this one. Happy
Nice.
Corbin. Now, that's my figure because I love this character. That's my favorite wrestler. I mean, he's a great mid card heel, and he's like people love to boo him. So I love that about him, you know. So and I always use him to play against Drew Manchu. And when Drew gets beat by Baron Corbin, he's like, "Oh, you fucker!" Oh, but here you go, Ian. I'm sending you this. It's WWE Attitude, and dude, you get like it's a 2-disc set. And it's all matches from the Attitude Era, and it's on Blu-ray. Do you have a Blu-ray yet?
Yep.
All right, so that's coming. That's coming your way. That's going to be inside your
I think I got that.
briefcase. Well, you're going to get another copy, and I'm putting that in there. And then this is one of your figs that I got saved for you.
Sweet.
Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? And he's got sunglasses on too, dude.
Hey,
and he's got those silk shirts. It kind of looks like Final Boss Rock.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyways, I can't remember what pops or and that what you want again.
What are you?
Sandman, just Sandman. What was another one you had? Doctor Doom and Sandman. Those 2.
How about Mysterious?
Nah, Doctor Doom and Sandman.
Okay.
Dude, Mysterio's pretty good though. I like Mysterio.
I know.
He loves the monologue.
Ian, look at this one too. Yeah, that one right there, Ian. That's beautiful. That one. And Ian, you're also gonna get this. The champ is here.
We,
Dude,
and they're mint condition in the box, ready
Yeah.
for you to
Are
unwrap them.
they updated where you can actually like switch hairlines as his hair starts getting thinner in the background?
This one's the one from the WWE 2K23 and 24, the action figure Cena, and you can actually use this figure in the video game if you unlock the figure. So when you're in the video game, you actually look like an action figure, and you can beat your friends up. Yeah. So Ian, I got these for you, bro.
Yep.
They're coming to you.
Yep.
Yeah, don't worry about just put those 2 Funkos, put a Post-it note on them. Don't worry about sending them just whenever you can, and I'll get yours in the mail pretty quick.
Yeah, the only one I have actually is this. It was my niece. I got it for a long time ago because she was into wrestling, but she didn't want anymore. So she never
Becky
opened
Lynch,
it.
man. That's a cool figure. Becky Lynch Elite right there.
Oh yeah.
Ian, do you
No.
have girl figures too?
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
not sure
that's it, man.
if this is even worth anything. Probably $15 maybe.
Comic testing me and you, we old school, man. We
well,
gotta have
because-
some ladies up in this
And,
motherfucker. Can have a bunch of dudes, Ian.
well, because actually for my boy Legend, he be getting.
These figures are
Nice.
taking
I'll display that right next to old Captain Marvel over there. Hell yeah.
It's out of the box though. Oh.
No, I probably have like, is that a Marvel Legend? I may have him in the box, so I'll take one like that out of box.
I don't take anything out of the box except for statues because they're not really collected. I mean, ones that keep them, I dust them up, like put them back in there.
Is that your
$50.
Sinister Six back there?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you got Mysterio and Electro.
Mysterio, Electro, and then Doc Ock. You got Doc Doom.
We'll
They
get you
got-
on the big screen in a little bit. Our
Yeah.
host, not Jigs, up there with the mustache.
then I got Carnage
Borat.
up there,
What's going on?
Squareman.
I know that guy.
Yeah.
Ian.
So
That dude's freaking cool. If you send that to me, Drew Manchu's probably gonna steal it because he's the Star Wars. He'll get my Star Wars guys.
So
I love that stuff.
They just released another Superman freaking statue I saw too. It's kind of the same vein as the Bat one I have in the back here.
Yoda.
So with the cape up, they're like it's like $90.
I have.
Oh, Superman.
Chewbacca,
Yeah.
Oh, Chewbacca figure.
and I have.
I love that
There's something
stuff.
with the rocket on like Boba Fett. Like, if it
So
works,
I did
there's a
have
lot
a
for-
Princess Leia one, but I can't find her.
Do you have Slave Leia or do you have
Oh,
Emancipated?
Yes, I
Slay
had
Leia.
a-
Hell yeah.
There's something
But
about that
I
Boba
can't
Fett
find her.
figure that we had.
I can't find her.
I have very few Funko Pops. I prefer the statues. I like the way they look in the comic books, versus the Funko Pop.
That's right. Yeah, the Funko Pop has that just pop style. Statues, dude, those are so cool. I got a little bit of both. Like I really need to put some lighting so you can see them, but I got them over there. They're Fantastic Four Bowen statues. They're real cool.
What else I got?
And I got Sandman up top here and
Yeah,
Dr.
I see.
Doom.
Yeah, I knew exactly.
Namor with the red pants, and then Super Scroll. So I have some kind of villains of the Fantastic
Hot
Four.
Pants Namor.
Yeah, I love that. That was from Fantastic Four, his first Silver Age appearance.
Are those the shorts or the Speedo?
It's kind of like the Speedo, but they have that kind of what do you call those scales type? It looks kind of scaly looking.
Oh,
on them.
yeah, Captain America.
Oh, Ahsoka, yeah.
Because I noticed
Yeah,
in
Clone Wars,
certain
man.
issues of Fantastic Four, he's wearing shorts.
Yeah.
He's got the boxer briefs on, and then other time he's just
Mhm.
got the Speedo with his.
You remember like later on he got that black vest and stuff, and he was
Yeah.
trying to be cool.
And he had the
guess.
pants on too, and everything.
Yeah.
Like they're just like.
I did that costume did kind of start growing on me, but I still miss the old school style of Kirby just putting him in some underwears,
It just felt like they did Starfire. They could start covering him up because it's like
Yeah.
it's just too
I
sexy.
like the George Perez just let it all hang out.
Well, it made sense because if your character absorbs sunlight, if their power is off, wouldn't you want to be Max? Like Superman, he absorbs sunlight through his face and his hands. That's about it.
Mhm.
Unless it's
You guys are
close.
talking about uniforms. I
Yeah.
couldn't help but to jump in here.
Oh, look at that beautiful cover.
Nice.
This is
Yeah.
the first Iron Man
Mhm.
that
Wow.
he's in the red in the gold outfit. This is
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Iron Man
cool.
Yeah, we read
This is the
4950.
old one, or this
Yeah.
is the old one.
Yeah, he went from gold to the
Yeah.
the red and yellow.
See,
That's
new
so
Iron
cool.
Man.
The
And
new
even-
Iron Man.
Even up here, it's got the old.
The gold still representing gold in
Yeah.
there.
This
We
is
read
a deep copy, but this is like a super
Yeah.
cheap.
Yeah, total freaking history there,
This is
man.
one of my favorite books that I own.
And he's still wearing the red and yellow today, I think.
Oh, yep, and did a straight shot into the cage.
and then they
Oh,
gave
dude,
us
that's the Owen Hart shot. That's very scary. I wanted to see if I could.
Woo!
Oh, dang, Flair. Woo. Yeah, that was kind of
Yeah,
mean to say, but that's a
um,
beautiful book. That red and yellow Iron Man key, man.
yeah.
this-
We read 40.
This is one of my favorite books.
I do love a good key too. Like I know, like I have a lot of slabs, and like my buddy Sir Gratu Orloff, he doesn't really like the slabs, but I have slabs, and it's going to be easy for me to liquidate them like when I die or whatever. Because I read them all digitally too,
You know,
I
he
read
was
them
still
digitally,
going.
but this one, man, this issue, this is where he makes his first outfit. I mean, like,
damn, so cool.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
he
a
retires-
legendary book right
He
there.
retires the gold
man,
uniform, and
I'm
then
so happy to own this
I
book.
got that
I never
book.
thought I would ever own a copy of this.
That's
This is a
beautiful,
banged up
man.
copy, but man,
how
What
much?
what numbers that tells us suspense there?
It's 48.
this
isn't it?
is 48.
48. All right.
Yeah, so this is 9. This is the 9th appearance of Iron Man as well.
49. I
Dude.
believe 49 is actually the X-Men. It's Angel versus Iron Man right after that,
That's so cool.
where Angel flies into over Stark Industries and he gets hit by an atomic blast testing, and they makes him
No.
evil.
one of the crazy things is, you guys, I came across my stack of books that I would never sell these books. I'm so happy to own them. I started doing an auction on one of the other channels on Strictly Comics. So
Oh, you did? I love Strictly Comics.
so
I know
like,
Edwin. He's great.
Yeah, Edwin. You got Roman that comes on here.
Roman Curtis.
Yep.
You know, I used to do auctions back in the day.
So
I was the best one out there. Number one.
not to say too much about
2012
the
and
auction, they're great.
2013's live show host of those 2 years, Geeky Puppet Show. Before Brian LCS had his little community awards, back in the day, there was Comic Uno Awards in 2012 and 13. I won back-to-back greatest live show host of all time and the very first live show host
How
in
long
the
did
comic
you
book
do
community.
Were you on Comic Core?
Yeah.
How long did you do
Yes.
this, Great Legend? How long were you doing auctions?
Oh, dude, 2009 I got on the YouTube, but we started doing auctions probably about 2015, 2016 maybe. And dude, who that was on there? We had Roman, you know, Edwin was on my show, and then from my show, Edwin went ahead and created his own, and he does cons in Houston, Texas area too. And so that's how he does his auction stuff too.
It makes sense.
They're freaking hot. They're hot. They're a great channel, man. They took over that one, and then I Love Comics has a good auction too. So there's a lot of good auctions.
The reason I went on, and this is funny, so I saw Roman on this show, the champion. I saw Roman on this channel, and then I saw him on another channel. I thought it was Jigs.
Yeah, and Roman is a big fan of Battle of the Planets too. Mm-hmm.
So is E on Comics. They're both that Gotcha Man over.
Yeah,
but you'll see one here every once in a while. I was like, okay. So I talked to them and started doing auctions with them, and I only put up books that I know have value, like this one does. You know, like like have either like a story value or something. You know, try to get
it's harder to get rid of like the regular reads, the ones that aren't having the keys, because all these folks now, it's like it's all they give a crap about is the keys. But that's the best way to make the money, though. You know,
I saw that one in your hand right there. I've been looking at that. The Venom versus
375.
Let me tell you this. So I jumping through the story. I'm sorry, you guys. So I was flipping through my books and I came across my favorite books that I would, if there was ever an auction, these would be the last books I would sell in my life.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of them. I've wanted a copy of this for I don't know how long. And I finally got it. But I put these notes on what's going on in the issue.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the super key of all time, and the reason I'll never sell this book since I've gotten another copy of it, is because this book is probably one of the keyest issues of our living time. And this is the book.
Yep.
Nice.
This is one of the super key issues of our time, and people are not realizing this yet. This is the list of notes from what's going on in this book.
Yeah.
Or with it that I made. So, like with this book, this is wait till people hear this. They're gonna go crazy. Everybody's buying Venom 1 Lethal Protector, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, they love that stuff.
This is the beginning of Lethal Protector. So all the way up to this point, Spider-Man and Venom were fighting.
Yep.
And in this issue, Venom decides to walk away. And he says, I'm not going to be a villain anymore. And this is when Lethal Protector comes in. This is the beginning of Maximum Carnage. Because from this, they make that split, and then they're both fighting Carnage and Maximum Carnage. That never would have happened if that didn't happen in this book.
Yeah, I said I preferred Venom being a villain back in the day. That was just so much fun. He'd pop up.
It was, but this one he finds it's this issue's also a retelling of the origin of Venom, a retelling of the origin of Spider-Man.
Yep.
This book, there's two different types of this book, and I'm gonna tell you the valuable one. It's this one.
Sorry, but it's still funny.
You see this? You see the 30th anniversary?
Yeah.
I love that. I had that.
Okay,
I bought that off the shelf. That book you got there, that 375.
Do you know why you bought it off the shelf?
Because
a month earlier, this came out direct as a thank you to ASM subscribers.
Mm. See, that's
So
cool.
we
I
had
had
it on-
I had Cardiac and Carnage. That was kind of when I was collecting Spidey and doing it. It was around the time I had Cardiac, and then they had the Cletus Cassidy stuff. Then they had the Carnage, and that book was out. That was a good time to collect comics.
It was. This book was the 30th anniversary issue of Amazing Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That summed up the 30 years that you see on all of these. This was a giant size issue. Okay. And it's because it's a gold foil cover, it's like special. They printed this on high quality foil.
Yep.
And the even the insides, they use the most expensive type of ink. So the page quality, the quality of the book, that just makes it a key itself, because this was the pinnacle of technology of comic printing at the time.
Yeah.
So there was all kinds of things going on in this book, and it's a beautiful book. I mean, it's just iconic.
I like it. It's cool.
Spider-Man was on fire going through those first 300 issues, and you keep going. It's just like they understood that what made Peter Parker great was the fact that he had the supporting cast. You know,
Yep.
and you just kept going, kept reading it, and like you'd bring back like the Goblin Returns. It's like holy shit! Like it's just like you wouldn't expect that, you know. But like,
in that book, man.
Hobgoblin, I love that too. All that. To me, I
This
dipped
is-
out when we got the Eric Larson stuff, like on Spider-Man.
Yeah, remember that when they did the Eric Larson, it was that Revenge or something of the Sinister Six or something like that.
I read that. Those are
And then that final issue was that gatefold cover and had like the Fantastic Four. I loved Eric Larson drawing like all those characters together on that gatefold, and you got the Deathlock and the man, it was Professor Hulk. It was so cool. But that's beautiful, and it's got the gold shine to it. I remember
Eric Larson just draws kid porn.
The most valuable version of this book that I once owned. This book has always been special to me. This is one of the books that got me into collecting.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
This is one of the books that you know, when it first came out, everybody was like, "Do you have an Amazing Spider-Man 375?" And everybody would pull their newsstand copy of this out. But the moment you walked up and you said, "I got one of these," it was like you had the King issue.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn, I love that shit, man.
You're the cool kid.
I'm just that stuff, man. This was a good time comic, history. You know, it was just this is one of Stan Lee's like last issues. So I got Stan Lee's real last issue. But Stan Lee, one of the things about him is when he was working at Marvel, one of the things you'll always hear the man say is from the beginning of that character, he always had something to do with Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
So every single issue of Amazing Spider-Man that came out, and this is a rare factoid, Stan the Man, he would open up that copy, he would read it himself to make sure it was perfect and that it can go on sale.
Well, there only is one he didn't have a hand in, and that's the death of Gwen Stacy.
That's crazy. But this one right here, this is another key issue that not many people think about. This was the last real story that Stan Lee told on a Spider-Man comic.
Oh wow!
This is his last legacy issue. The big story that needed to be summed up in Spider-Man was the story of Peter Parker's parents.
Yeah.
And Stan Lee never wrote about that through the entire time that the ASM run was going. But in this issue, he not only broke his rule, he said that he was basically going to kill Spider-Man off, because this was at the time when Stan Lee was like selling Marvel and all this other stuff. He's like, if I'm not going to own rights to it, then I'll kill him off.
Didn't they
And he
retcon
did.
the
And that's
retcon
what
the Beetle
they did.
life? But yeah, they keep LMDs. That's what they retconned it to. I guess they changed last minute.
Yep. So like this issue is also very, very important, because this is the what did I call it on here? Oh, downfall issue. This is when Spider-Man, the Clone Wars came out and all the other craziness, is because Stan stopped paying attention to what was being written. And this was, they used to call this the downfall issue back in the 90s, because they said after this issue, there's no going back with Spider-Man.
Dang.
Yep, that's why we have Miles Morales and all these things going on nowadays. It's because after this issue, Peter Parker died. Like he died emotionally.
I
You know?
I didn't mind Miles Morales when he was in the Ultimate Universe because they kind of like that was a separate. It was their own thing. It didn't affect the main continuity. But now, since they got rid of the whole Ultimate Universe, you know, new one that came back. It's not the original. It's a totally new thing again. But like, they had no Elseworlds, just like DC. So anything they wanted to do in Elseworlds or they want to retcon was now canon because they retconned it. And it got to the point where it made the books meaningless to me because every few years someone would retcon the events. You know, I mean, I miss that. I mean, you actually had writing rooms. You know, like the
These were the
'90s.
epic books.
DC, you had 5 freaking Superman titles. They all sat down. They all planned.
For reals, right? 5
Yeah,
Superman books. I remember this.
Yeah, and
I
I
didn't
love
know
it.
I could read anymore.
Well, I love it because you had action. You know, was the third one, but you originally had Superman, and then you had Avengers. You know, and they tell
Superman, Man of Steel.
yeah,
Yeah.
Man of Steel.
Man of
So
Steel
they-
was the best one though. That was underrated.
I love that
was-
Jerry Ordway Man of Steel.
I love the fact. Oh, I love the fact that you had to go pick up that other issue to get the full story because it continued.
Mhm.
I know.
I
like
did that too. The
It
Death
got
of
a lot
Superman
of
run.
No,
That
I-
Death of
that-
Superman run had that where you bought
So-
like Justice League
I love those
69 and
That
you-
being said, though, do you put those books in by the number of the title, or do you put them in the number of the story goes?
I sold mine, all of those
okay,
at
so on
auction.
the
I
front of
sold all
DC.
those books a long time ago.
Yeah.
Doomsday,
I
all
have
that stuff
to
I
see here.
sold.
I have to figure out which one. Oh,
Because
so there's an important thing on what you guys were asking how to keep track of the storyline.
well, no,
I'm gonna
I was
show
gonna,
you.
I was
Are
going to
you
answer.
ready?
There's certain people who don't. The people who actually just keep their books separately. But the Supermans, I would always put them in order of like.
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Yeah.
put them in. Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, because I want to read it, you know, and like,
Yeah.
and now I'm glad they're actually Gerard Way announced they're actually gonna have an omnibus. They're gonna collect a lot of that stuff that was never collected.
And like that Funeral for a Friend, I kept all those in order, even though they were different titles. But they
Yeah,
still
yeah.
have the black header on there.
Great. I got some of the rarer versions of those too.
I do like that. I like those. I sold those too, though. Yeah, when the auctions, basically, I sold everything I didn't want to keep and just kept everything I wanted to keep. Yeah.
Problem
These
is,
are all the
when-
books that I just put aside. I'm like, no.
Yeah, those are the ones you're gonna hold on to right there, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
these are your keys and your
Yep.
your life because this is what you grew up with. There's
This-
Web of Spider-Man.
This, I don't know. I really always just loved this issue. This is one of the first books I ever owned.
I like how they're kind of coming at him, and then they got that bike going between them. Is that
Yep,
Black
it has-
Spider-Man and Red and Blue Spider-Man?
It
yeah,
has
that's
all of it.
Venom, and then I guess it's supposed to be Danny Ketch.
Oh, Spirits of Venom. Yeah, probably because Spirits of Vengeance is kind of like Ghost Rider stuff.
Yeah,
I can't remember if this was the first Spirit of Venom. I don't. It's something weird that has to do with Spirits of Vengeance because on some of these you see it crossed off from Venom to Vengeance.
It's like maybe the Ghost Rider thing infected Venom and became the first Venom Ghost Rider.
we had the Midnight Suns that started happening and going across some of the books too.
There's supposed to be a video game called that. Did you ever play
There
that
is one.
video?
But it's SUNS. Yeah,
Mm.
I never got into it.
See, it didn't have Fantastic Four, so I didn't mess
Yeah.
with it.
I got a lot of iconic books, you guys, but you know, like some of them they got like something
Ooh.
about you or to mean something.
That run there was just Daredevil, classic Daredevil goodness.
Yeah,
The love
this is
story there.
Yeah, I love the cover on this. I'm
Is that-
actually waiting on the first book. This
So
is
is
the
that-
second.
Is that Nascenti?
Huh?
Or who is that?
Oh, and Nocenti?
Was that supposed to be Innocenti after Frank Miller?
Oh no, this is
it is on the cover to the left of the bottom area, kind of to the right of the UPC, or to the right of the UPC. It has the name on it.
Well, that's
this is the second Typhoid Mary.
okay. I'm
Yeah,
just
this
trying
is Typhoid Mary. She was a very, very big character.
I'm just figuring for where in the run it is because it's Frank
Yeah.
Miller. There was and then you had Nascenti took over afterwards. Before that, yeah. So
I don't know. I only had one issue of that run of Daredevil, I think. It was the one where Ghost Rider or Daredevil's on the back of the Ghost Rider motorcycle, I think.
he's riding bitch.
Yeah, or it was a Ghost Rider issue with Daredevil in it. I don't know. I get him back to that was a classic. I remember when that came out.
Yep.
I love
see
the
that-
art in this book. It's just so epic.
Yeah.
That's I won't put that
Badass
either.
character too. Such a badass character.
It's
I don't
sad-
have hardly any Sabretooth that are mutants. It's my
It's
one
sad because
fault.
I keep seeing that book in my dollar bins at my shop. You know?
Really?
Yeah,
That's
you better get all
Sabretooth
these
though.
books. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you ahead of time if you get these now,
Because they have
Yeah.
certain keys to them.
they're very, very valuable books, or they will be once people figure them out. Yeah, I just love this, man. Like this, like it shows them kind of like ripping through there, but then you open it, man, and this is you could just that's just the
Yeah.
poster, man.
DC's
I like that
was doing
3D stuff, man.
Yeah, DC's was doing that back in the day. Last year when they had that stuff coming out, they had the covers and they had Superman one. You know, these the
Ripping
shirt
the
and then,
shirt
yeah.
off.
This,
I remember
this is one of the
Wolverine
first-
50 was a die cut cover.
This
Wolverine
was one of the first comics that they started printing with the glossy pages, like the modern pages.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is one. of
What
the
do
first
you
ones
like
that-
comic testing? Do you like the old school pages or the glossy pages?
It depends on the book. I mean, you know, if it's like a reprint, I'm sorry, but the original's always better.
Yeah, me too. That old paper style feel.
Yeah, I mean, there's something.
But for
about
new school and shine and sheen, the new stuff
Yeah, I
looks
mean,
clean with the
So
inks.
I hear you. I mean, I started collecting in the trades. I was getting the essentials. Those were like newspaper stuff, black and white. But
Yeah,
then,
those are good. Our library had those. My library I worked at.
and then I was getting
Nice cover.
the new Epic collection is more that glossy paper. At this point,
okay.
whatever is not available, I mean, whatever's in stock, brand I can afford, I usually pick up in more trade formats because sometimes I just want to read a certain section of. Yeah, I remember those. I remember
Those
seeing
holographic covers.
those were.
This is another 30th key.
Yeah.
Or is it 30th? Yeah, 30th.
One of those things is supposed to have, I think it's the Amazing Spider-Man that looks like that, is supposed to have like I think Spider-Man 2099 in there. Or
It
maybe
is, but
a
that's
commercial.
the 365 or 369. One of those.
Okay, okay, that's cool though. It
This
had
one-
it had that in there.
The one that you're talking about,
Yeah.
for each one of the series, they made a like a holographic cover.
And that's for the normal Spider-Man. That was a good series.
But this one, so this one was a little bit cooler in some ways. So there's two. Let me tell you, there's two different style holograms. One's more bluish, and then one looks like this. This is a first printing.
Damn, that's
So-
cool, man.
The first printings had like the more like silvery covers.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're out there in the wild, look for that.
Yeah.
But all of these had they all had like anniversary stories. This one specifically, though, it retold the entire origin of Spider-Man.
I always like retelling of the character's origin. Those are good issues. Because no matter like how many times they retell the origin, it doesn't matter how many times they retell it. It's the origin and it's key to this freaking character's history, you know?
I think this is the first printed official like retelling in a new book. And what they did was they ended up I was trying to open this, but maybe I shouldn't. Is they'll retell it, but from a modern storytelling point of view.
Yeah.
This is like the first. I've got a couple of retellings in here. This is one of them, and this book right here. This will be a fire book too because that's a major key.
Yeah,
And these ones are all
it's told in that modern 90s. So I mean, like you may see him with a cooler phone or a microwave in the origin or something. Whereas the old days they just probably had sewing machines and I don't know, kitchens without freezers. Kitchens with no ice boxes.
When Bendis came out with an Ultimate Spider-Man universe, I hated it because it was so modern. You had smartphones, you had all this stuff.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
the
like,
tech.
I'm
yeah.
like, where's Frank Sinatra? Where's all those references from the 60s, man? I want that.
Mhm.
You know, I want people going to a payphone, having the put, or operator. Hey, can you connect to this?
Yeah.
I want that.
The
I mean,
OG style.
I just love that. You know,
Like how can Superman become Superman if there ain't no phone booths on the corner of the streets?
Well, I like life before the internet, but I also like internet for connecting to people too.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I love the old 80s, man. That's my time.
Okay, here's the other thing. So
Ooh.
when you guys find these, make
Yeah.
sure it has the poster in the middle.
Attached, yeah. Poster attached at the
I
middle.
forgot all about this, yeah.
That's
So it makes me
damn
feel-
nice poster.
Yeah, it's a super like people would
See,
put
for the
the-
90s, they're putting out damn good product. You know, that holograph in, you get the free posters.
Right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's when I started collecting around that time. I guess my first issue was Amazing Spider-Man 319. It was a Todd McFarlane cover. I got the original book in the closet. It's my CBCS copy.
Yeah, I remember people were all excited. Tom McFarlane's launched the
I
Spider-Man book.
graded it.
Dude, I went and I picked up the couple of the first ones, like Torment, whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, that first one, yeah, with the lizard
Art
storyline.
was good, but I was like, this is depressing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that awesome
But look at that.
inks. It's
can't
pop.
help
He
but
popped
just
off
do
the screen, man.
My favorite two artists that ever worked on Spider-Man was Ross Andrew and Ramita Sr.
Hey, I just noticed, like,
There's retelling printed, you know, in new art. and
oh,
everything.
yeah, I love that hair and the vest. That's it kind of gives that nod to Ditko there.
You guys see
Spider-Man,
that?
but the problem is it's better because it's not Ditko.
Mhm.
Ditko gave already giraffe necks.
Yeah. It's that classic costume.
It's
Peter
just-
had. Hey, you know, I just noticed RDV
Yeah.
at the
There
end
you
of our
go.
tags, it both says show on there. Dang. We got
Yeah.
a couple
So
shows
it
here.
tells everything that happened from Amazing Fantasy, so how he became Spider-Man and everything.
Yeah. I like that costume with the little tie and the vest.
Is it 300 or 200? It has. I think it's 200. It has the anniversary, right? Like how the issue as Uncle Ben was died, retelling of that. I think it's. I can't remember which one it was. It was amazing. It was like either 200. I don't think it was 300 because 300 was something else.
That may be in here.
Probably. So the next book you're gonna show.
I think it is actually. Uh-oh. You got some tape things going on here. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that book. Yeah. Foil cover, too. Sweet.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
another
top-
super big key. Green Goblin, all of them, man. It's just
Story of the
it's just
recap.
fine,
And,
man.
well, there was one Uncle Ben, how he was, you know.
I love those
50 or
Charleston
6.
shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those bastards
This
were
one-
good.
This one you can get a free comic. Do any of you guys have that? I used to have it.
Oh, really? No, I never did. And I like the Charleston chew, that one with the yellow and the purple letters, Charleston chew. That's my favorite flavor.
I had a copy of this, but this is actually valuable too. That book's coming up on $100.
Wow.
Yeah, those
You want me to
promotional
be
books that you
Wolverine?
sent out for, those were always cool.
I got off
This
my
is-
friend
man, this
auction.
is
I got
valuable.
the X-Men dominoes. Or no, not Domino's. It was Pizza Hut.
And it was
Oh,
X-Men on there.
X-Men, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
My
that
sister
is
had
cool.
one of those. You still
They
have
made
those?
an X-Men, I think it was Dallas Morning News or Dallas Times Herald made an X-Men go to the Texas State Fair comic.
They had a Spider-Man too.
Oh, go to the State Fair? I need to look at those. Those look cool.
Spider-Man versus a Kingpin because Kingpin wanted this guy technology, this kid in a wheelchair, made a levitation device. So
Mhm.
Kingpin wanted it. So and
Mhm.
Jonah and Petey go down there, and yeah, it's
I love that
Spider-Man-
fire trail too.
Spider-Man teaming up with the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that's cool. The Cowboys. Probably got Ed
yeah.
Too Tall Jones or something like blocking
Dude,
a field goal. Or
But my most favorite one is the 7-Eleven one. We have
Oh,
you had I believe it was Spider-Man, Captain America, the Hulk.
holy
Thor.
shit.
Yeah.
So's my French. That's a key right there.
This is also one of those books.
I looked at that, and that's that run that tells of suspense. I mean, that's just history in the making there.
It is. It's where all the
Cap
first
stories
thing-
of Iron Man.
Crazy that comics you have the notes on the back. My friend actually he buys stuff off of eBay. He came across in a box and somebody had put notes like that all over everything in the back of the book.
That's when you know they're valuable.
That's like
You're
that's, he's like
flipping through a thing and
he
you see
said-
anything with a note. If it's
Yeah.
50 cents, grab it. You know, it's like
he said there's a note. He's like notes in the back of the book, and I bought a bunch. I was just like he's like yeah. Normally you don't see people like
Dave Spinnerack Studios from Four Color Fossils. He does notes on the back of his keys.
Yeah.
Well, I think he does notes on the back of everything just to know the year. You know, mainly just the
Yeah.
year and everything.
Yeah.
Basic info like the art and the writer.
Sure.
this
I mean,
one.
You take out
But
a
that's
book-
what you got CLZ for. You just scan
Yeah,
your
no, I
book
know,
or whatever.
right, right.
So
But
I love
mean,
my CLZ app.
back in the day,
You
though,
don't-
back in the day, you did not know it was in a book unless you just recently read that, and you've read so many titles, it kind of blends in. So,
Those
and
notes.
see,
Yeah, there you go. Origin of Cap.
unlike the trades
Age,
actually
Command
tell you
Grab.
what's in the book.
Yeah,
You know,
all the
this-
notes.
So that is nice to come across, but we were joking. It's like, man, there's a lot of notes in this. Like, it's like somebody's like just marking down everything. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
it's
Okay,
just,
so
yeah.
you guys know. Okay, so one of the big things about this is so the movie Captain America, and the reason this will always be huge. The movie Captain America was based on the first Silver Age telling of the story of Captain America. So this is like Captain America 1
Mm-hmm.
from the Silver Age.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
This
And
is the
Captain
first
America
time-
100 would be that. That's when Captain America 100 became 100. It became just Captain America, right?
Yeah.
This is
That's
the first telling of the
badass.
story of Captain America in the Silver Age.
Dude.
This is an early retelling of the story of Iron Man. And some of the other things about this issue that make it crazy is at the beginning, Iron Man and Captain America are fighting each other.
Is this
one of
when is that when he comes out of the ice or whatever?
No, there's
Yeah.
there's
Yeah, they thought he was bad. Yeah, that's exactly where that story comes from.
Yeah, I
So-
love that. That issue.
so
Hold
this
on
is-
to that then.
Yeah, this is the following on story to that,
Yeah.
where this is one of the first issues where Captain America and Iron Man are actually teamed up, and they're saying that this is the book that started
The Avengers,
Avengers.
right?
there
Yeah,
is-
I'd
one of the
figure
very
so.
first
Yeah.
there is
Team
one
up.
though. I think it's
Team
Tales
Marvel.
of Suspense 58, where
Yes,
Chameleon
all of those.
poses Captain America, and
Yep.
then you get
All
Cap
those
versus
building up.
Spider-Man.
They're fighting
God,
each
that
other,
book
and then
is so
they join
cool.
up and they start forming the Avengers. So these are the first two Avengers.
Now I know why you don't want to sell these books. You
I'm
know,
not selling them.
they've got some good value to them, and it's that personal value. It's your
Well,
history with your own book. You
You
know,
don't want to sell them. Would you like to borrow them?
it's a beautiful thing to have like comics. Like
This
I
is-
love a good collection, man.
This is like out of all my books, this is one of my favorite books. This is
So
like
cool.
one of the biggest Silver Age keys of all time.
Oh yeah, man.
If you nobody right now, I'm gonna warn you. All these books that I'm pulling out right now, you could probably, if you're smart and you know where to get them, you can get them for very, very, very good prices right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you, once people figure out these books, these are going to
It's
be.
just gonna be harder to get them. Yeah, once the mainstream media, the fake news, once they get on that shit, they on it like flies on shit.
I
Yep,
look at
this
the,
is
I look at
gonna
the
make
newer
it
readers.
easier.
I don't see the new readers going back and wanting to read some because a lot of them you see them they're like, oh, it's toxic masculinity and all that crap. Some of those idiots.
Oh, well, it was fun. I mean, I liked when Reed would do some funny lines towards Sue. Oh, Sue, you're just a woman. You don't belong here. I'd
mean,
kind of laugh about it, but I mean, come on,
what?
that's just everything was like that back then.
What did we watch? Or
Oh,
reading-
Red. Is
I
that
was
Red Skull?
early X-Men. There's where Professor Xavier they're in the balloon because after they got the weather balloon and
Cool
he's like
cover.
in he tells Jean, shut up, Jean.
Shut
So
up, Gene.
That's why we do that when we do our readings, our X-Men readings. We just continue that. The shut up, Jean.
Shut up, Gene. Let Scott do everything, Gene. I
Gene.
love that voice from the 90s Professor X cartoon. Gene, what are we
Sounds
going
really
to do?
weird. Gee, what are we going to do?
I love Jean. I mean, Jean was sexy in that show. Remember her and Scott were together, and then Wolverine tried to get it.
Yeah.
That was the favorite. That was good shit.
Now,
Dude,
now,
I
now
wish Perry would come back so we can get these on the big screen. But I do see it fine and clear. That's issue
You see this?
115 or 118.
Oh yeah, this is special for a few reasons, and this isn't actually really like great shape, but
I
this
feel
is,
like Perry's.
I like that
15.
Mylar though.
oh yeah, I keep all these ones in Mylar.
The best.
This one, oh my, full back in Mylar. So this one is not only a famous art cover, it's also I think the first issue of one of the Infinity Gems, and it's a major
Oh.
original key.
That
This
was
thing
probably
that
that
he's
first
inside of?
gem. That remember that gem? Was it the blue gem from the first movie?
Yep.
I
You have-
love
you have-
that. That was the teleporting gem to go to different
You have the
dimensions.
first appearance of Falcon. where Cap switches bodies with Red Skull. I think it's right around there. Cosmic Cube.
Oh, poor
got a bunch
Steve
of
had to wear that skull
You'll see him
face.
because you have Falcon. You know,
Man, I might have something like that.
he creates
That's
a great
kind of like
costume.
John Travolta and Nicolas Cage in that Face Off movie.
But it was a crazy story because like Red Skull gets a hold of Cosmic Cube and then trades bodies with him, and then you got in order to basically hide himself, it's clever. Steve puts over dirt over his face to try to blend it because everybody's looking for Red Skull.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are cool too. The Marvel team ups and the Marvel Tales, I love those. The Marvel Tales have a lot of great
Find
points as
this
well.
one, if you find this one, pick it up every single time that you possibly can, because this is coming. This will eventually come because all the crap from Disney and
That's
Marvel
true.
and all
They'll
that
throw
stuff
Tom
is
Holland in
together.
these new X-Men shows.
Well,
okay.
well,
Do you guys
actually-
know? You guys know what book this is?
Is it the
So
first
this-
time Spider-Man ever teamed up with the X-Men?
Yes. And
This is
nobody
X-Men.
knows it. This is
X-Men
No one
Okay.
even. That's the one where they first. That's like the first published time they teamed.
Yeah, this is the
Fuck,
first
no one
time
knows
they
about
teamed.
that one?
Stanley and all them. They were like,
Oh shit!
all the X-Men and Spider-Man have been around for a long time in the like, fans
X-Men
keep asking.
Mhm.
So they ended
is
up printing them both together in a book where they teamed up.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. There's one
When
where
they
he
got together, they almost fought each other, and it was just like a few panels, and they said goodbye. But he was like on the cover with the X-Men.
Yeah, it's like
And everybody joked about
for
that.
31
So
or 32 of the X-Men.
Yeah, dude. Comic testing. They're really gonna start buying that book once you get.
Oh,
yeah,
Joe,
this
you
is
got the
coming
first
along.
Falcon?
I'm telling you guys, I've been waiting for these to be like major keys for a while, and they will be, and they're getting there. They're getting close. They're right around the corner. They've always been major keys for the folks that remember.
I wish Sam would go back to being Falcon. I
Are
don't
you-
think to Captain
I'm
America.
opening this one up. I got to show you guys something. This is gonna blow your mind. This is gonna blow your mind. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Who's Spider-Man normally kiss, and is she a redhead?
Grace Kiss is Mary Jane, but that looks like Fire. It's Alicia. It's a Firestar.
Oh, Firestar.
You know what that is? Look at that. Who is that he's kissing? The famous Spider-Man kiss. Look at that.
Yep.
It's Jean. He's kissing
Oh,
Jean.
Jean.
Oh no.
Hey, Jean. That's in that book. So that's got to be a little key.
First meeting.
Spidey and Jean.
Yeah, their first meeting, the first meetup, and Spider-Man kisses.
Jean just gets around.
Hey, talk about male masculinity.
Jean-
Just a
Jean
guy
kisses
getting his
Spider-Man.
girl, right? Just
Wolverine.
grab him by the whatever.
But the funny thing
remember
is,
that?
in this
Remember when
movie,
Trump got
no,
caught saying, "Grab him by the
So,
balls" or something?
before,
But he said the other thing.
Who are all these people that got with Jean Grey? You had Cyclops, obviously. Then there was
Wolverine got a little Jean.
Wolverine, and I think Gambit was trying to get in there once upon a time.
Didn't
Okay, so
Mastermind?
I know Henry McCoy had he liked her. You know.
So did
Jean
Professor.
Grey
Boy.
So did
started here.
Professor.
Spider-Man was
Oh,
the
that's
first
true.
one.
Yeah. Professor wanted that old school heat.
Spider-Man was the first in the love triangle, though, other than Cyclops. It was him and it's here.
What a cool book, man.
It is
That
so
is
cool.
a key, man.
And it's so crazy the way that they're talking.
Then there's another one. And they're in the Savage Land too, as well.
You're too late, lazy scratch on Spider-Man. No, Scott, don't blast him now. To his death. Fall to his death, Scott.
He just kissed you. I'm gonna kill him. Yes.
Too late, lady.
Man.
I don't blame Scott. I mean, like everybody's making a play for his girl.
Here's a question from Joe. Joey in the chat. He says, comics testing, how have your sales on the auctions been?
They've been doing pretty good, I think.
Hey, when was the last time you were on Edwin's Strictly Comics channel?
Oh, I don't know.
Or when was the last auction you did? Did you do it on your own channel or?
I did it on no, I did it on Strictly Comics, and it was done. What is today? It's done yesterday. Tuesday would have been the last one I was in.
Nice,
I was going to go
man.
on there tonight, but it was pretty full. Man,
Yeah.
Tuesday had crazy books flying off the shelf there.
Damn, okay. I'm gonna have to start watching to see if you make some appearances in there.
I'll be in there. I'll be in there.
Because I know Edwin Price is in there, Teresa Knowles in there. that guy named Kalai 200 or something like's in there. But Edwin himself, Strictly Comics, I hadn't seen him lately. I got his phone number, but I don't have to call him for anything. But man, God bless that guy. Like, he's one of the guys. He asked me if I was going to Dallas Fan Expo because he was going, and I went with him like years ago. We had dinner and stuff, but I didn't go this time because my back's been hurting. But dude, Edwin, the guy that created the Strictly Comics, he's kind of like one of my proteges, man. But he's gone. But he's like, here's Legend, here's Strictly Comics, man. Dude, it's like auctions every other night. It's 50 live people. It's the best auctions, I think. That and I Love Comics is pretty good auctions too. But dude, that Strictly auctions, those are like 50 freaking people. Although I Love Comics though has got some hot gold. And you just picked a letter too. You picked a letter on it. That's more like called Buy It Now or something, or claim sale.
Well, claim sale is basically first person the bid on it gets it.
Gets it. Yeah.
Where he does it, where if you want to bid against one another, he usually marks the marks. These are dollar books. He marks them up.
Oh yeah.
Well, he doesn't. It's basically it's basically affordable budgets. For people who want to take a good book, and he's selling it for maybe $5 the most, and then you can slab it if you want to. We got a guy who did that. He would just slab the books and then he'd flip around and flip them. Almighty Jacks would do that. And
I think DLC 646 does that. He slabs those and sells them all.
So the thing I like about E's auction, he's very strict on his grade range. So
welcome back, brother.
Yeah.
Engeltine is very strict on it when it comes to grading. So sometimes he'll be more harsher. When you go take it to CGC, whatever, they're like, no, that's actually
bumps.
Yeah, it goes
that's
up
like an
more.
8. Yeah. When I did my own auctions, I understand it's like, as a host, you do want to grade harder because you don't want to have to deal with like complainers or things
shows
like
the corners off the book, everything real slow. You can see the crease or fold here, it's missed part of the cover, and that's it. It says these are reader copies. They're not. And he said, if it's messed up really bad, it's a quarter bin auction.
And Joey knows. Joey's been around a long time bidding on auctions.
Oh yeah,
auctions, boy, they hurt your back because you're sitting there a long time sometimes.
He does 4 hours. We used to do 8 hours.
Yeah. So like anyways, coming to my town in the next weekend.
Jacob, is that Zilla Fatu? Who's Mustafa Ali?
Yeah.
Okay, good for him. He's a good wrestler.
See, but he charged $70 for a sign.
70 for an autograph?
Yep.
Jeez, I know he's WWE or whatever, but still.
Right here. See what the place is.
Yeah. Who else? Any other folks coming, or just him?
I just saw that Jeff Hardy's not back in TNA now.
Oh, with Matt. Huh?
Yeah,
nice.
He knew it was gonna happen. Matt,
yeah, go where your brother goes.
Yeah,
Matt's his keeper.
Well, that's where the Broken Hardys originated TNA.
Yeah, Brother Nero. Brother Matt. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I like Brother Nero. I hope he gets better.
And
just do the drugs on the ranch, or if you want to smoke pot. I mean, who doesn't? I fucking love it. But just do it at home. Don't drive, because when you fuck up, you fuck it up for everyone else.
Oh yeah,
right.
Stupid government, really.
Yeah, because they're gonna have
bastards.
So
Jesus will rapture me, and he's gonna give me all the weed I want. All right, sorry, Ian. What? 420 for life, eternal life. Oh, it's gonna be good up there.
Yeah, they having former TNA wrestler Shark Boy.
Oh, Shark Boy, yeah, okay. I remember Shark Boy. Hell, he's been around since ECW. Oh, not that one. I know that movie though.
And some weird guy I never heard of.
Maybe some good indies, but maybe you'll fall in love with them.
Nope, well, that's just like comic testing.
I love me some comics testing, man. That's one of the best guys ever.
Yeah, and man, because we have 4. Yeah, so we have 4 good independent shows here.
Y'all really do. Your town and area, y'all really do get some good indie shows going. Or do they run those about every couple of weeks? Or
Yes.
so I'm
Yes.
guessing while they're not doing them for y'all's town, they're probably going to other towns then, right?
Well,
Oh, just around y'all's area. Do they have a
Yep.
wrestling school in your town too, or
yes. They have 3 of them. They have
are they looking for any
one.
managers that know how to talk
Um,
on the stick?
well,
I'd
well,
love to walk people to the ring and be cheap like
um,
Jim Cornette.
well,
Now, you talk about a liberal, fucking A.
yeah.
Goddamn.
Like Sarah. Oh, okay. Like
Jimmy crazy. Jimmy Cornette.
like Sarah.
That's what Ricky Morton would say. Jimmy's crazy.
Yeah.
Ricky, I'm Ricky Morton, and me and my Robert Gibson, we're the what are we called? We're the Rock and Roll Express, baby.
Yeah.
And you know what I like to see is we love our Jimmy Cornette. He's a great guy.
Well, because
That's my great Ricky Morton impersonation.
they said that Sarah Logan.
Oh, the
wanted
Viking
to
girl.
Open up a pro wrestling school, but like
She's opening up her own school.
Yep.
Fucking A.
She is located in Ohio.
I never understood the appeal for her. I think she was the weakest in the Riot Squad.
In the Rat Squad, yeah. She married one of the Vikings. One of the Vikings got injured though, and we've only seen one Viking, and her name's Valhalla, but she just had a kid a while back too. So maybe they'll only use her for pay-per-views if that
Like
Viking.
they don't give them any candy or stuff. You know, this kid's basically all vegan diet. It's just like the poor kid, man.
She could just work the shows that her Viking husband's at, and then just teach the school during the day. You know?
Well, because her and the one guy she trained with is that is a
Rip Rogers or
no.
Rick Steiner.
He did train with Ian Rotten.
Ian Rotten, okay, yeah.
Known as Madman Ponto.
Huh? That's the trainer's name. Cool.
He is
Never heard of him, but that's okay.
And he used to wrestle for the.
You ever watch the Clone Wars? Oh, sorry. Geeky Puppet Show. Remember that cartoon, The Clone Wars?
Legend, what do you got in that pipe there to go going? You're gonna all over the place tonight.
Hey, it's like previously on the Clone Wars, Genosha. You know, there's that X-Men show. It was always previously on X-Men. You know, that damn Charles Xavier. Previously on X-Men. That man, fucking voices in my head. It's like that Randy shit. Merman. I do love voices. That's why one of the best things about our DVD channel fans, and if you're watching out there, I want you to steer you in the right direction and let me be clear. I hope you're all wearing your underwear.
Go right here.
But yeah, Geeky Puppet Show. There it is. You'll see Puppet Ingleton and Froggy, and with a host of others, sister and brothers. Also the lovely Maranya will be there in her classic Ben Grimm voice, right? Geeky Puppet Show.
Well, actually, Friday night we're gonna have the next two parts of the Avengers Defenders War.
Ooh, that's what we'll do. You know, because it's Friday morning now, but once it comes tonight, if I'm not playing, I was too scared to watch Mavs game 4 or whenever. That's just a nightmare for us Dallas fans. But anyway, but I'll be watching hopefully some Geeky Puppet Show instead of basketball.
Well,
basketball's scary.
That's our friend Astrobots. Uncle is Jay Lucian. He's a big Mavericks
Jay
fan.
Lucian. Yeah. How about those two sisters, man? They got great voices.
The Lester sister,
Amy and
Melissa.
Yeah. Now who are Amy and Melissa, and how do they know puppeting?
Well, they joined and actually an RPG we were doing on Island of Comics for a while. Oh, we just lost. I can't let anybody in. If you're backstage, I apologize.
So Jig, sorry, man. Yeah, if y'all are backstage, we'll check the private chat, and we don't see nothing now. So,
but the Lester sisters got involved. I Love Comics. They joined RPG. We know him through Edwin Boyette, who runs his own RPG thing as well. So I said, you know what, this girl's got to get a decent voice. I kept thinking, like, I've been looking for a girl who can voice Starfire, and Amy is
perfect at it. You know, when she was on it.
What about Maranya's Starfire?
Maranya? Well, Maranya was every woman in the world until we got Amy and.
I know, right? She had to do all the ladies.
But then
Eric Breen, I bet Eric Breen with some skirts on.
Well,
I bet he
that's
flirts.
the thing. We originally started off. It was just me, the puppets. They were by themselves. Then Maranya joined, and then Eric's like, I want to join too and stuff. Then we get Trusty Sidekick. Zach was reading for a while, but then
Zach is always cool because he's on your channel a lot.
Yeah, I like Zach more for the top 5 and the best of the week. Just top 5 is always fun doing that. Just with Zach, just bouncing back and forth, having a co-host. But I mean, we started off small, and we've I think this August or October it'll be our 4th year on the channel.
Dang. Now, did you meet I Love Comics before you started Geeky Puppet Show?
Yeah, I actually was on I Love Comics for a while. I'm the one that helped him start the auction.
Oh,
so
cool.
So we did it, and like we were actually going almost 7-8 hours because he just had so many books after books after books. But then COVID hit, royally screwed everything up.
That COVID, man, that screwed my workout. That's actually kind of partly why I retired, because it's just I was tired of the customers in Texas did not want to wear the mask. And we were like, you don't have to. It's just we still have to put these signs up. You don't have to fucking wear them here, but we just put the signs up. And we were wearing them because one of our freaking coworkers, that stupid idiot, he was kind of a big boy, and nothing against the big boys, but he was hitting those buffets when the buffets were still open, and he ended up getting COVID and bringing it to work and got some other people sick. I was like, oh my God. So we lost 4 people, and I was like, then we're down to like 2 people running a fucking library, and you're like, fuck this, man. I'm retiring.
Well, you're in a public library, or that's a different thing. It's mandatory. You have to wear them.
Yeah, you got to do. You want to protect each other, and follow the guidelines. And
it just got to the point where it got so out of hand. There was so much fear mongering in the news, and everything. Originally, the whole Fauci thing is like you said, 15 days. The bend the curve, whatever.
It took too long to let people know about it, and they were back and forth.
Because of the election year, it got so blown out of proportion on purpose with the riots and all that stuff.
Oh yeah,
just anything, and then
just the fear monger and the FOMO crap. Just the crap that happens in modern day,
Fauci, he's in court. He's been in court this past week or so, and he's been found that he lied. He admitted he lied about the whole thing. He had no idea about the 6. He made the whole bullshit up of the 6 feet apart.
Yeah. No one knew what it was going to be. It was a brand new thing too.
And then we found out that it started out in a government lab in Wuhan,
in China.
Yeah.
So it's like it was either an accidental release by the Chinese, or they did it on purpose.
It was also found out that Bill Gates was involved with that. They're testing out new things.
Yeah, and he's behind the. Yeah, he's one of those ones that are.
He had a vaccine. Remember?
Yeah, he's always like, he wants people to take this. There's that agenda. He's one of the elitist guys. Like you said, well, he's one of those Illuminati, whatever you want to call them. But they're out there.
They're out there. Like George Soros is one of the big head.
He's the one that likes stirring up the liberals a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or he'll invest money. He'll invest money to the left side, but it's basically just to fuck with the right. And he doesn't really care. He just wants to stir the pot. He probably votes right. Actually, I mean, that probably work out better for him financially if he did the right. Because usually when it's the right, you get a little more cash. Although I will say, current stock market, but of course, it always gets high before it always crumbles down. So hopefully it won't crumble. But I'm living the life. I lived the life last month. Let's just say that.
The crazy thing is that a lot of people who are like
groceries still are fucking me though.
Yeah, of course you are. Of course.
That's Joe Brandon. North Brandon.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I love that shit when they show pictures of him with the laser beam. So it's like that's when that motherfucker's because a lot. So I'm not one of them. But some people might say he could be the Antichrist. Now I don't think so. I think it's the guy from France. No. I think Macron, because Macron's the last name. All the name Jean Francis Basiou Macron. Well, the first 4 names of his name all have something to do with God in them, like Emmanuel, like the first four names. But his last name, Macron, literally means like the mark, or to take a mark on your hand, or for. It doesn't say take a mark on your hand or forehead, but it means like an identifying mark. So basically, and if you kind of research him, and there's some great articles about him, and I can drop them in the chat if y'all want to read them, but his name actually does equal the numerical value of 666. I don't know. I'm not saying like, but it's possible, because in the Bible they say this person, this Antichrist, is also going to be kind of coached by a woman. And you find out it's like, okay, well, I don't know if this is like the same thing, but he's with this old lady. Ooh, now that one's another one, but yeah, they're just both too old on that side. But Macron, though, his wife is like 10 years older, and she groomed him. And the Bible says something about, and the Antichrist shall be groomed by, someone that's also weird and evil. So maybe it's that woman that used to be, I think, his fucking school teacher. I mean, but there's just so much like shit you could read into it, and then you form your own opinion. But it's pretty interesting, I mean,
you're turning this into one of those dark web channels.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and it's not necessarily right or left on these. These are the Legends Truth. I did a lot of videos about Legends Truth. I've had them about a Mandela effect. I haven't done Nephilim yet, which is pretty popular. The giants, because I got great shit on that. I got great stuff on the flood, Noah's Ark. Just so much good shit out there. Like a lot of the Bible stuff. Oh, Sodom and Gomorrah. If some people want to sell, I mean, I could piss some Pride people off this month, but I can do a whole video on the real life locations of Sodom and Gomorrah and show how the things that came from heaven, they're actually embedded in these places, and they're actually white sulfur. And the sulfur itself is like sulfur on Americans and volcanoes is like yellow sulfur. It's like 65% proof sulfur. But this 95% stuff that was embedded in these Sodom and Gomorrah places was like 95% or 99% pure sulfur, and it was white sulfur.
Remember?
And you could light it on fire, and when you light these molten things on fire, they just melt away. I got video proof of that stuff.
You remember hearing the news how they were finding like these giant skeletons? People are like, what are they, like 12 feet tall?
They're brushing them under the damn rug now.
And that talks about Sodom and Gomorrah, where they fallen angels were laying with humans and stuff. And it's like
creating the original giants there.
And I just watched this video where this guy was using the old slingshot that David would have used for versus Goliath.
Yeah, that sling.
Oh, and when he bam, and you hear a crack, like a thunder crack when it hits the rock, and like he throws it pretty fast too. It's like now I understand why you could take someone out with a freaking like a rock in the
especially if he whipped it and it nailed him in the side of the head, because his head is going to be like kind of bigger. They found the skulls of the giants too. Like I'll have to send you a good video about well, that's a whole nother thing, the giants and stuff. But I need to send you one about the Sodom and Gomorrah. It's the exploration of Sodom and Gomorrah, the real life Mount Sinai. It also goes, and which is that where the Moses got the laws, the 10 Commandments. The next one is the separation of the Red Sea, where God separated the Red Sea. It actually shows the path and everything because it's more shallow. And then it has the Noah's Ark, and then the Ark of the Covenant,
and they
like that golden chest.
Well, they talk about how Noah's Ark is like on top of like one of those mountains in their air mountain. I think it's resting there.
Yeah, it's like Turkey.
Yeah, and
they have a museum there too. Like it's kind of cool.
Like the Ark of the Covenant, if it exist, where is it? Is it? Remember, you couldn't know human the Bible. You could not touch it.
Yeah, there's been 4 people. And you'll have to watch this video and you'll find out what happened to him. But supposedly this place will tell you where the Ark of the Covenant is. I do believe it from watching this video. And my dad's also been to this location. But they say it is under the cross, the original cross hole where the earthquake hit and Jesus's blood came down the cracks and landed on the left side of the ark, like at a perfect, like cracked opening. So the Jews hid the ark in one of the, they're called drop towers, and they hid the ark down in these drop towers in Jerusalem, the walls of Jerusalem. So if you go, or you look at YouTube video of Jesus's tomb, the first Jesus tomb, where, where the rock rolled away, they have this garden tomb museum. There's an area where you see people that there's chairs and people were sitting there. They walled that area up 4 people did try to go in there when they weren't supposed to go in there, and they all died. And they had to get this archaeologist guy, who's the Christian guy that originally founded it.
Yeah.
He had to go in there and remove the 4 bodies, and they supposedly walled it up. But one of these days, when all the Christians we disappear out of here, the Antichrist, he's going to go and he's going to pull that box out of there, because the commandments are there, and the Antichrist is going to have his own 10 commandments for the world. But the Great Legend, sadly, won't be making any more videos at that time. But once we disappear 7 Earth years later, the Great Legend will be back on Earth with a glorified body in the name of Jesus Christ, and I'm gonna have lightning powers, and hopefully I'll look like my Shazam. That's who I want God to make me into, as a Shazam.
If you go up to heaven, you know,
I'll come back and I'll try to help out, but I think we're gonna have to take out.
will the Earth still be around,
Antichrist.
or be like, we don't need any more?
I don't know what he's going to do. Like, I actually think we're going to come down and attack all the heathens that didn't cross over the first time. Take out Antichrist. Take out the mark of the beast. Could it be Lesnar? Fuck, I wouldn't put it past it. Brock's a big man, but whoever that beast is, we got to somehow take out, put devil back into hell for like 1,000 years, and then rebuild New Earth. Now, what will New Earth look like? I don't know. But the cool thing is, the glorified bodies are going to be cool, because I'll be able to like move around in an instant, like Phantom Stranger, I guess, basically.
Yeah.
Fucking A. And I got his first appearance. Now, all these comics, though,
Now, you
maybe
say
I
that-
can wall them up. I don't need to maybe bury them somewhere where only I can remember the geographical location.
Well,
But I don't know when Jesus is coming back, so who the fuck knows?
I mean,
You know?
you could have.
Or do I sell them now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably won't have. Will there be anybody left to buy them if you sell them? You know, sell them now if you want to get.
Yeah,
all your
somebody
earthly
ought to get
possessions will be
cash
left
now.
behind. You know,
Yeah. And I got enough cash to like live on forever, basically. But
people being
for
buried
Earth
without,
years.
people being buried with all their wealth, and stuff. You know, was always. I just like, man, how greedy are you? It's like, some people
Yeah,
just-
like they wanted to. Oh, well, I think Bela Lugosi was buried with his Count Dracula cape, but that was a different thing. That was Bela.
Oh, well, can you imagine being buried in Action Comics #1?
Oh yeah, like
Nice
way,
mind.
you'd
You know?
probably have like grave robbers or something try to bust in there.
Like-
Damn.
And then, but I like going on YouTube and like I forgot what his name of his channel was, but I was watching this random stuff pops up to me all the time, whatever. And this guy's like, you know, the truth about why is this gravestone so freaking huge. There was this one guy who was like super
This
wealthy,
Joey guy here.
and he ended up like he wanted to put a third of his wealth, put it into a gravestone, and it ended up because the guy he calculated wrong. So when after he died, it became one of those giant, huge monuments. You know, they have, you know.
Oh, okay.
For his, and it's like it's so funny that see that. And then there's the people who have the glass window coffins. There's like you can see.
Oh, those are kind of creepy too.
So because remember back then people
The Old
think they're
West.
dead.
Yeah.
They wouldn't really be died. They'd be buried alive. People figure that because people were being buried alive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they know
Joey brings up something. The more descriptive your predictions, the less likely they are to be accurate. And that's all they are. They're just like my opinion. But if you read Psalm 83, Psalm 83 currently is talking about the Israel-Hamas war, the hidden ones. They're talking about the hostages, or they're talking about that. So if you read some Psalm 83 currently, that's probably the next prophecy that'll come true that relates kind of to Israel and more people surrounding Israel. They're losing trust in Israel too. So
we're talking about all this, the wars, the
Yeah.
weird bad storm weather patterns have going
oh
on.
yeah.
People are speculating it's near. You know,
Yeah, it's getting close to those end times. So Joey, just
but
be
it's
on
all
the lookout.
speculation. It's all
Comics.
speculations.
Yeah, it's all speculation. I mean, we probably got
Honestly,
more years here.
Christina, did Perry fall asleep? I think
so.
Perry probably did pass out. He was drinking. He said like 8 or 7 beers, and then he started eating.
He did, man.
And
Dude, I love McDonald's though, man. What a great spot. I know it's
I love
unhealthy,
McDonald's
but
though, but I love it when it's actually freshly made and not made by somebody who's like in a rush, like especially the late night stuff. I've been to those drive-thrus. We have one because COVID knocked out all the McDonald's there 24 hours. There's only one in my state, and I live by it.
hey, how about this joke? Sodomy, this is Joey. Sodomy was a big part of my college years. Yeah, you and Perry. Oh man, that's good shit though.
But yeah,
What stuff you got coming up, RDV, man? What you been up to on the YouTubes?
well, you just saw you gave me $10 earlier. You didn't have to do that. Legends a nice guy. Give us $10 super chat over on the Geek Puppet Show.
I have to, man. Otherwise, I'll forgot what I've been watching. Yeah, that's a good show earlier. You were on there, and man, it was just you solo though.
Yeah, because I was supposed to go around like 7.
Court of Owls. I like that Court of Owls paperback.
I was supposed to go around 8 o'clock, and I took a nap before that, and I woke up around 6. I looked at my phone. I'm like, okay, and then I just passed out again. So everybody was freaking out. Everybody's like calling, text me. It's like, "You live? What's going on? This isn't like you." I'm like, and then people, I guess, probably asking, one of their friends asking for my address. They can call the non-emergency number. I'm like, don't call the non-emergency number. Don't even mess around with that. If I'm dead, I'll let you know.
Risky, yeah. Man, that's wild, dude.
Yeah, but yeah. So I woke up and I was just like, oh crap! It was right around 9:15 when I woke up. I was an hour, past where I was supposed to start. So I just went solo by myself. I tried to get Zach on, but he was busy talking to his girlfriend.
Do you work anywhere like during the daytime or anything?
Oh, not normally. Today I was just like running on for 3 hours sleep from yesterday. So I was trying to schedule everything, plus do yard work. We finally actually like nice enough where we can actually get stuff done.
Hell
It's been raining or it's been freaking hot and muggy. So I'm trying to. There's this one section of my lawn where it's a swamp. So I was gonna go back and cut it, and then I'm being worried because it's getting taller and taller, but it was still kind of wet. And I'm like, I gotta cut that, but I have a rider, and I don't want to sink in.
Dump it, and then wash it out or something.
So I was fooling around with that, and then I don't know. You get, when you're tired, and then you finally get that point where you get that somehow you get like a third extra wind in you. I had more pep in me and everything. So I was like, so I stayed up, watched more stuff. By 2 o'clock is when I fell asleep today. I've been up for a while.
That's good, man.
My body, now that I'm 39 now, I guess I'm getting to the point where my body cannot do the 5 hours. I need to get the full 8 hours again.
Supposedly, I believe that is true. Look at Joey. Supposedly is Legend's favorite word. Well, Joey, I wouldn't have to say supposedly so many times if you wouldn't just get on here and listen to my rhymes, Mo.
I mean, I hate having to use the word allegedly because people are like, "Well, you said this. This is true." It's like people can sue you for your words, or YouTube doesn't like certain things. That's another thing too. I hate the whole censorship of YouTube.
Yeah, you can't say certain words.
If I'm calling for the death of a certain race, sure, then censor me. If I'm not calling for them, there's no reason to censor me. I'm not trying to incite a riot. I'm not.
Man, YouTube is so dumb like that, man. Man, they was trying to screw with Hotel Orloff one time because he loves, he's really in love with his man, and that's fine. I mean, hell, look at the mummy we have. He's tired.
You can get demonetized for showing off comic book covers. Sometimes
that's true. God, I got screwed. His name was Comic Cryptic Castle Hills. Did you ever watch him?
I heard. Yeah, I heard.
But you heard what he was kind of a fossil character, an old timer. But he showed some things, and like I don't even think they were that bad. But that's what they caught him on, was like the girly covers or something.
Yeah, and then they nuked his channel.
Did you ever get that final fight in Street Fighter?
No, did it come out this year?
Yeah, it was the free comic book day one, and I was only able to get one. My buddy Cali Comics sent that one to me. I could have gotten more of them. Because Final Fight's my favorite. And Street Fighter, who doesn't love that old Shoryuken Tiger?
I can't remember which Final Fight is. There's so many fighting games. There's Streets of Rage, Street Fighter.
It was something like one of those. They always fight in a subway. I don't know why. They're always in a subway. Or Double Dragon was also bad.
Double Dragon. Oh man, I forgot about that.
I like that one.
They even had a cartoon for that, dude. That was messed up. And
Billy Lee and Jimmy Lee, or whatever the hell they were.
Yeah, they were like half brothers, and I know, and
they got together and they had to fight.
The Shadow Master.
They also are supposed to put Sho'nuff in something. That dude from the Last Dragon, some guy from some old. It was Barry Gordy's kind of like Bruce Lee black exploitation Bruce Lee film, and it was called The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy and Sho'nuff.
I've never watched it, but I know what it is.
Yeah, it's so cheesy. It's probably one of the cheesiest. But RDD, man, we've had a good night here, and I think Jigs here. I mean, not Jigs is just going to keep this show running, but I'm gonna probably head on out here, man.
Yeah,
but-
I'm gonna bounce too. I mean, this is nice. It's 2:15 in the morning. I can actually not have to stay up to 4 o'clock because there's not people here.
Mhm.
So, thanks for showing up, Christina. Thanks for showing up, Joe. And
I think that was about all left. Huh?
Strange Dog was on here. Ian.
Oh yeah, Ian was here. Yeah.
You had comics
Testing.
Mark.
Comics testing.
Mark Cuddy.
Yep. Entropy.
God Tank.
Jigs even stopped by. Benny Compton, Carlito Classico.
Kevin from Entropy Comics.
Yeah, Kevin.
I think there was more people before I got on. I know. But yeah, Jigs
I
was
don't remember.
He's packing because he's going somewhere.
Yeah, Heroes Con, Friday, day 1 of Heroes Con. He's leaving out at 6 a.m. He's going to pick up Chris, Carolina Chris, and they're going to go to McDonald's, and then they're going to drive about 2 hours to Heroes Con. And then after that, they're just going to drive back. And I think I don't know how many days Chris is going, but I think Jigs is going to try to go all the days.
Yeah, Heroes Con. I follow Tim and Mark Pellegrini, the guy who did Con America. They're giving these out, these little they're coasters, whatever, for Con America.
Damn, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah, so they're gonna be in there.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna try to make that convention for next year. If I can get the back and the body feeling better, definitely that'd be so much fun.
So you got Eric Canetti, Timothy Lim, Mark Pellegrini, and Doug Ernst for Soul Finder, Con America.
Cool.
Yep. So my friend Trusty Sidekick is down in Carolina. So it's like, hey, if you're down there, get me one of those things, whatever they are, the coaster things, or something, because they're not selling them or not shipping them. Like you can they'll hold them, you can buy them. I was like, dude, man, if I could get one of those, it'd be kind of cool. I like getting that stuff. Like they just did Con America Volume 9. They're shipping it out soon, and you had an action figure. They're doing action figures now for their things, and they're even getting some anime stuff though. It's like see how they've gone from this little stuff, the regular volumes. They've always done the volumes. They never did the floppies. They did volumes, and they were always $10. That's what I always liked about this stuff. It's basically like Sailor Moon mixed with Miss Marvel and all that stuff. This blend of Western and manga.
Dude, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
and take a look for that one, man. Legend, don't you have Perry's number? Well, I don't have my phone on me. My phone's in the bathroom.
So the problem is
I can reach him through IG. I need to get his number just so I can have it. I mean, he's a good dude to know. Perry's a great man. He gets a lot of flack because he's got so many subs, but don't hold that past him. He's a great guy. He's down to earth. He's smart. He's funny. He's got a great look. He's got a great smile. He's got good humor. He's got a good little buddy, TK. We love TK. TK's Back Cave. And Too Real Entertainment is the name of Perry's channel. So kick
it. I mean, we all have Perry's number. It's that Perry doesn't check his phone.
Perry and the mustache.
He showed all my notifications at. I just wanted to. No, let me answer all for you, bro. Let me open up. I want to see what they are because, he had over 400 in the notifications. I was like, why do you?
He's got a lot. When I was doing the first round of auctions, back in 2012 and 2013, I got the greatest. Joe's gonna hate this because he hears a story all the time. Greatest live show host of the comic book community, and then after a while, you just kind of tired of all that bullshit, and you kind of just drift off. Because, dude, I got hit up with all that shit. Notifications. Hey, Legend, can you help me do this? Hey, Legend, can we be on your auction? Hey, Legend, can you come to our channel? Hey, Legend, can you give me a promo or can you do some commentary? No, okay, no, leave me alone. No. And it just became too fucking overwhelming.
Well, that's people don't realize once you blow up, you become people. It's whatever reason, I mean, a lot of people like Perry. A lot of people want to reach out to him. He's a likable guy. And if you are a guy who's always on your channel, people are like, hey, can you do this for me? It's like people forget that you actually have a job outside of this.
Yeah, the day job.
If you're married, and you have kids, it's like I can't be on your 24/7. And it's like it sucks because a lot of us, our friends are online. We don't really have,
Yeah, everyone's
so far apart,
online,
yeah.
moved. Yeah.
Well, the problem is like I've always found out. Even my friends all got married, and then we stopped seeing each other because they were busy with their own lives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a single guy. It's like, I'm still doing the bachelor thing.
There's plenty of fish out in the sea.
Yeah.
It's the ones we catch. That's how we create humanity. Hey, RDV, you're one of the best. Love you, man. I love all y'all in the chat. We'll see y'all next time on Not Jigs, neighborhood hangout with the community. And RDV, I'll send you an IG with some good secrets.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna sign off here. But are we placing bets on when before the stream's gonna end? Will Jigs wake up and then end it, or will it just keep going? Find out. Thanks for joining, guys, and we'll see you. Have a good night.